bitches, still smoke in the air. Yeah, trees still lit. Where is Smokey the Bear? Still coping with yeah, I'm 7:30. I passed that reverend, had me mad. I backslide with half-ass effort. I'm pressure, I betcha. I'm better, you extra, you better, who better, you never. No God ever answer me. I'm God when I answer me. Trying to keep my sanity. God damn it, me. Drop the cutlass like fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket. I'm top tier, but wanna knock a few tops off like fuck it.
I need the foreign mommy to suck and give me Bobby till I'm feeling like Christina when she went to see her mommy. Karate kick your body when I fight in Abu Dhabi. And I gauge loaf your stagecoach. If you niggas try me, young OG parolee, your baby mama know me. She used to hope for me. Pimp Southwest Goldie, Strip neighborhood rolling, big bet style flowing, Bruce Lee Roy glowing, pit best in showing. And never have I ever admired a good fella. I'm more Chief Malik, Bumpy Johnson, they way better. Been a West Side rapper, Trill Maryvale stepper. I mix the dots with the effects and get a microphone checker. Bitch, I'm just a microphone wrecker.
Got 1, 2, check.
Harbor go hard, no need to go guard. Make room or get surrounded by more shells than the Coast Guard. 10 toes in, sanity only take me so far. Riding through this desert in my go-kart. Slow park, every bar's a literal sense. Nigga, I'm cold like a digital print. Click, click, that's a typical pick. NFT, nobody fucking with this. Come at me, I tell you niggas suck a digital dick. Bitch. I'm the nicest, so why would you try this? Part of my phonics, my frequency is on ultrasonic poltergeist. Make sure you ain't trash when you call out some rapper gimmick. Cause I go black out like some cracker business, and you don't have to get it.
It just says the sound. It breathes the sound. From blues legends to the grandma in the kitchen cooking the chitlins, collard greens, cabbage, cornbread, man. Let's make it happen, baby. From my ghetto to your ghetto. Yeah. Eroded through these muddy waters, so I pay homage to muddy waters and all the blue godfathers. Shout out to Tyrone Armstrong, who spun strong arm. See how they flavors mix over some crazy shit. I'm from the land where the bricks chipped off, cause sometimes these niggas miss when they empty clips off. Better bring your heater and fuck a 2-seater. It's big body lax, man, I need some room to breathe, cause I tend to get inspired by that high quality reefer. My grandma say it's poison that I'm pumping out my speakers, then I'm more dirty than father leaders lying underneath us. She in church like holy Jesus. The teachers and the preachers couldn't reach us, so they treat us like a wildlife society of environmental creatures. But I love the South. It's in the heart of Mississippi where I grew my immaculate ghetto features. And I'm
you know about that old car with new rims. You know about
man.
What up, though? Step show. Cadillacs with the gangster grill. It gets no better than this. The weather's good. The women are thick. What more can you ask for? Hey, yeah. I'm from the South.
With my ass to the big cotton. 400 years later, shit is still rotten. We ain't in cotton field, but niggas shoot to kill. It's drilling them killing fields. The niggas is killing still. Each other. Over money and foolishness. Who got the fly car? Or who got the fly shit? Or other bullshit that make brothers bullshit. I don't trust the preacher man if he's from the pulpit. And it's the constant struggle trying to keep out the struggle. You trying to rise to the top without a pop in your bubble and make your cash on the double. Before you crash through the rubble, and don't step on people's toes cause you're asking for trouble. We pre-exposed to eating chicken and cheddar lane. Deep in the South with cornbread and collard greens. But nowadays, young niggas got dollar dreams and go to hell in jail with all kinds of dollar skins in the South.
What you know about that old car with new rims? What you know about the blues and gold grills? What you know about the step show? Cadillacs with the gangster grill. It gets no better than this. The weather's good. The women are thick. What more could you ask for? Hey, yes,
Went from after school, rushing to the Candid Lady yard. Pulling up on 26's candy coated cars. Gangsta grills, Friday nights and karaoke bars. With dreams of getting rich today and balling hard tomorrow. But never let the mighty dollar define who you are. You might find yourself face down with burners to your jaw. On the way to Raymond in the back of squad cars. With Johnny Law asking
Here, I don't know why it's going in now.
Remember Sunday weekends in the park when the kiddies leave. One start to spark, and it's all cool. No JPD, so toss me a room and a little something to eat. Cause the line got some ribs on the grill.
On the grill.
And I'm tripping like I did me a peel.
But yet still
everything don't chill.
on chill.
See them Cadillac grills, them boys ballin' for real. That's how we do down here.
What you know about that old car with new rims? What you know about the blues and gold grills? What you know about Turbo, Step Show, Cadillacs, Gangsta Grill.
Shout out to the mighty LDBC. It's your boy, I am Trill Will.
What more could you
That's
ask
what
for?
another Free Smoke Friday.
Yes.
Do your thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all listen to my homeboy spit on this shit right here. You know what I'm talking about? Wow, shout y'all out. Shout out to Love is the Word. How you doing, Sam? How you doing,
Yeah, I need no friends.
Hope everything good. Hey, Mr. Sheldon in the building, what's good, Brody? Cameron Hicks, what's up, bro? Joe Townsend in the building, what's good? Wolf in the building, Fridyaze in the building, what's happening with it? Mo Box, what's up with it, Brody? Off Fridyaze in the motherfucking building. Main event, Mark in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey,
let's
I
listen to
feel and you Steinfeld. Telling jokes but won't stand up. Having kids that won't man up. 12 got a nigga hands up. Girl got a nigga's handcuffed. Not to the bed though, never dash. She doing the windows on the back. Lucky Poppy Chulo, that's that. And cracks equal than cracks. It's in the shot instead of in the mail. And quicksand carrying the pail. I'm on the way from carrying the sale. I may walk on it, never know. Trap where I always go. My money low, I forever snow. Yeah. Never what it seems, what you see, you ain't see it. Dirty money.
Can y'all hear me now?
You can't be
That better?
Looking for his girl.
Yeah.
She might be here. I don't fuck with none of y'all niggas. Let me be clear. Killing them
Check
songs,
1, 2, 2.
My niggas
Check
ain't
1,
really
2, 2.
I need a bank shot off the glass. Had to roll up and get up on my
Yeah.
ass. Fuck education, I ain't go to class. I'm running on E, but still smoking gas. Running on E, but still smoking gas. And I don't want cash, yeah, give me cash.
In the building, what's happening with you? Why? What's good?
SWP, they celebrate. Nobody fucking with me. Devil is
Anthony Bolton in the building.
with doing me. Do it, they're they do with me.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a hood nigga.
All right, nigga in the building, what's happening with it, family?
I ain't kneeling though.
Yeah.
Want to tell I ain't feeling bro.
Yeah.
High grade when I'm feeling low. Taking mushrooms like a hippie though. I was moonwalking on my tippy though.
Hold
No.
on. I gotta find some of my old stuff in here that I have in here, man. I gotta find some of my old stuff that I have in here. Yeah, that's my homeboy Big Jack, man. Hey, you're freestyling off my beat. Yes, sir. How y'all doing on this good old Friday? I'm gonna sing one time.
When I laid eyes on your pretty brown skin, baby, you look so good just standing there.
Come on, camera.
Questions, baby. I know I give my life to you, girl. I spend my days with you. I know it's been a little tough, times I got rough, but I'd rather go through it with you. I wrote this song to express my love, and I'm lucky because you were sent from heaven above. And I just love to hear it say, and it goes a little something like this. And we go, talking about that. Said I'm talking about that. I gotta have some of that.
Fridyaze Big Dog, what's up, bro?
I just want to tell you I appreciate the wonderful feelings that you create. And my heart beats all the time when you're around. And I can't help falling in love with you. I love that real love, baby. I love that real love.
Yeah. Get some of that real love, son. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Can I get a witness here? You gotta have real, yeah. So glad I found that. I know I found that.
I got you serious. I gotta get back into making movies too. I was thinking about going ahead and making some tonight. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I love you, baby. Though you drive me crazy, I gotta have a sweet, sweet, sweet love. I'm glad I found
Do it still sound muffled, y'all?
So glad I
Do it still sound muffled? D-Man, what's up, bro?
I found that real love.
Y'all already know the rules of the house. Smash the like button, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. And also donate to the channel, man. All donations would be appreciated. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah, baby. One more time for the ones in the back. Say ooh one more time. Yeah, it's me, Cameron. It's me. Yeah, baby. Hey. I'm talking about that. Gotta get a little piece of that. Gotta tell my homies that that thriller don't die every day. Love y'all motherfuckers. I told y'all. Trying to have a little fun now. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, trying to have a little bit of fun. Gotta get my wife some time, y'all. Hey. Hey. Turn up. Hey.
Baby, it's the summertime and I can't wait to spend my time.
Hey, I feel like chilling in there. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, everything that feels so right.
Hey.
I promise you will take the time we young. Let's have a little fun.
Have a little fun.
Let's get a little done.
Let's get a little done.
Just drink a little sun.
Take a little sun.
Hey. We're gonna run.
Hey.
Just have a little fun.
Fun.
Yeah, I'm on a mission. If you down, then I'm with it. We locked in the city on ground that we sipping our crowns. Yeah, we tipping the bar and the flow. No, we don't dance no more. All we do is rock. And we never stop. We collect off the top. We come with the block. Bring all the boys and girls. Shut up,
I'm playing some hot ass music.
We come nowhere with my soul. I wanna party and gotta go home. That's the
Hold on. Y'all ain't gonna be treat me like y'all know some dude on side of the road now. I'm gonna run this and bite. All I know is somebody better throw some flames up in the chat one more time. Hey.
Baby, it's the summertime and I can't wait to spend my time. Only you right by my side. Yeah, everything that feels so right. Yeah, I promise you will take the time we young. Let's have a little fun. Let's get a little done. Drink a little sun. Let's grab it on a run.
Hey.
Let's have a little fun. I'm on a mission, and I'm with it. In the city on ground that we sipping our crowns. Yeah, we tipping the bar and the flow. No, we don't dance no more. All we do is rock.
Hey, we never stop.
Hey, that's what I like to see. I like to see the fire check. Goddamn. Come on, let's go.
Dripping diamonds and pearls. Step into the bank. We come nowhere to roll. I'm in my zone. I wanna party, ain't gotta go home.
You ain't got to go home.
Cardi, I got the Patron.
Got the Patron on lock.
Real turn the music back on. Crank it up louder to the house of card. We want smoking Drake on the record, DJ run it back. Like it's the last time we gon' vibe like that.
It's the summertime and I can't wait to spend my life.
It's still a little bit of summer level. Still a little bit of summer level.
Everything feels so right. Yeah, I promise you will take the time with y'all. Let's have a little fun.
Have a little fun, goddamn.
Get a little done.
Hey,
Let's drink a little sun. Let's grab it on a run.
yeah. Yeah.
Baby, it's the summertime.
That's me right there. That's me. Then with that whoop. You want that old? You gotta come up to the front like a R&B. Yeah.
Just get a little down.
Let's see if I got to go up there.
Enjoy the night with you. Let's have a little fun. Until the morning comes. Let's party till we're done.
Hey, man, that worked. We can turn up in. We are getting turned up in these beaches tonight. That is what we are doing. Hey, I will do that. Hold on, let's see what all I got in here. I got all kind of stuff in here. Let's see, what do I got? What do I got in here? What do I got in here? I got hey, Shelton, I'm gonna call you after this live too, bro. I got something to spit at your back, Kerr. Got something to talk to you about. About to bring you on out of retirement, my boy. Trying to bring you out of retirement, my boy. Bring you out of retirement, my boy. Bring you out of retirement, boy. How y'all doing? How y'all feel, man? All right, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Nah. Don't be like that, bro. I ain't even reading what you damn wrote. Cause I ain't even hearing it. I ain't hearing shit. I ain't hearing it. Joe already starting shit. Tomorrow already done voted no. I ain't got but 5 votes. I already seen it, Joe. I was outside working on it already. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Reason why I'm posing this question in the chat is because, let me explain something to y'all. Boxing, not boxing, but boxing fans. Boxing fans, not just boxing fans, these casual, goofy, ain't never won shit in life, dick-eating motherfuckers make this shit so hard to talk about. Like, for real, they make this shit so hard to talk about, bro. And matter of fact, while I'm right here, let me pause and salute my brother Junior the Truth. Let me salute my brother Junior the Truth, because the show Wednesday was fire. I didn't want to talk no fucking boxing. I didn't care to talk boxing. I was okay not talking boxing, because now we have a atmosphere of a bunch of loser ass weenies who get in chat rooms, who ain't never bought no merch from Bud, who streamed the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight. Niggas over here just making videos and running their mouth and all kind of other shit. I seen your fucking weird ass videos. Motherfuckers trying to get clout off the LDBC yet again. And a lot of y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't understand the reason why some of us don't have no tolerance for watching goofy ass motherfuckers who ain't got no subscribers, no views on their videos, suddenly pop off the video that got over 1,000 views because they talking about the LDBC. Because these weenies ain't else to talk about. Because they channels lame. And they lame. They swear. This is it. It's the same fucking bullshit ass circle that's been going on for as long as I can remember. And I've been with the LDBC for damn well over 6 years. The same old shit. Don't y'all niggas get tired? Like, do you raggedy ass, goofy, nothing to talk about ass niggas got anything else to talk about except including a video with LDBC stealing content from people to post on your raggedy, nothing, ain't shit ass page for you to have a bunch of whiny, dick sucking idiots who don't know shit about boxing, who ain't nothing but casuals anyway, ain't even real fucking fans, just want to be on the train so they can ride the next dick. Don't y'all get tired? This shit is tiring to y'all. Am I the only one? Is it just me? Is it just me? Am I going too far? Am I taking it too far? Is it just me? Because I swear, every time I look up, it's the same cycle. Some ain't shit channels who ain't got no views and no nothing on it start mentioning the LDBC in a derogatory fashion so they can get views on their raggedy ass page. Same old recipe. This the LDBC. Oh, the LDBC making excuses. The LDBC heartbroken. The LDBC, they shut their pages down. The LDBC, man, they were wrong about Errol Spence versus Bud. They were wrong. That's good. These monkeys over here swinging from branches and shit. And come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about. Nothing else. Same old shit. Reruns every time you look up on YouTube. Same. You Google LDBC, what you see? A bunch of hating ass niggas hating on the LDBC as usual. Y'all ain't tired. That's why I posed the question. Y'all want me to make a beat live on you on tonight? I can do that. Y'all want to talk about some chill shit? I can do that. Y'all want to talk about some real life shit? I can do that. I can do it. Cause at this point, the shit is just, it's comical right now. It's the same old dance. It's the same old cocksuckers that do the same old cocksucking shit. What up with Joe?
Cocksucking up.
Cocksucking, bro. Just
yeah, I'm gonna get
walk 3,000.
I'm here to talk about business, bro. Let's talk about some business.
Talk about business.
Talk about business. No.
Business.
What's up, fam? Oh, yeah.
They got me again today, goddamn shit.
Oh man, hey, bro. Live right where I'm at, bro. You get used to it, bro.
In case y'all wonder what me and Joe talk about. Me and Joe normally randomly call each other. And Joe be like, hey, Will, just be quiet. And the only thing I hear in the background, on the state, I got my feet, no, ding, 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 ding. So the other day, I was like, man, I hear this shit all the time when I'm at work. So I'm gonna pull a Joe on Joe. So I called Joe. I said, Joe, check this out. Hold on, dog. Wait a minute. Turn the phone on speakerphone, and what did he hear? Hasta la frita. Say that over there. Motherfuckers be out here, boy. They don't give a fuck.
If you live around any Mexicans, you're gonna hear music throughout the whole day. Guys.
Yes, sir.
They can be Mexican, Salvadorians, Nicaraguans. It don't. No matter where you live, if you live around any Latinos, you're gonna hear some music.
All day, nigga. All day. All you gonna hear is hey. Well, I'm gonna stop.
Soon as you get out of bed.
As soon as you get out of the bed.
They start eating lunch. You go in the bathroom and handle your business.
You in the bathroom, minding your business, and the next thing you know, all you hear. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Y'all get. Why we gonna sit at 8 o'clock in the morning? That's all you heard. That's all. My ass in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning now. Here go me. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Hey, you want some tacos, baby? I got some tacos.
Tequilas and tacos, my friends. Tequilas, tacos, and takis.
You want the tacos, baby? I got plenty of the tacos, baby. Do you want the tacos? Do you want the tacos? You can have the tacos, baby. ¿Dónde estás, my friend?
1, 2, 3, my friend. 1, 2, 3.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired,
Like, I'm like, don't nobody go to work?
Nobody. The nigga's like, hey, amigo, we at work, my friend. At work. What the shit? They don't give a fuck.
Ain't nobody at work. Don't nobody take the bus? Nobody?
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Hey.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired. This is exactly how I look in the morning. Hey, I'm tired. I'm here. I don't want to be.
He said it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go to sleep. I'm so tired. I can't get my legs, my friend. Yeah, it's gonna be alright, my friend. Yeah, Papa, you'll be okay, my friend.
Don't be in my yate.
Don't be in my yate, my friend. They up in the morning looking like Austin, just ready.
Oh.
Nigga just ready in the morning. It's ready.
Damn, just coked up first thing in the morning.
Just coked up in the morning. Here's me in the corner. That's me. Hey, I already had 2 motellos last night, my friend. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, people. I am so tired. Oh my God. That was me. I'm tired.
Chicharrones, cocaine, and churros, my friend.
I'm here tired as a bitch. Oh, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm on my first job of the day. I'm tired as shit. And the first thing I heard strike up with the damn accordions, trumpets, and a slow ass bass guitar. Oh, Dios mío. Oh, Dios mío.
Bro, that shit crazy.
That shit crazy.
Bro.
Hey, y'all just don't understand our pain, bro. We gotta hear this shit all day. Mariachi bands and shit. Hey man, we at work trying to do shit. I gotta use the bathroom, my friend. You just
Right.
hey.
I'm like, all right, let me get ready to do this important Zoom call.
Right. That's all you hear. Hey, what's in the background? Hey, Nelson, what's in the background?
Hey man, I think you at work, man. I think you at home.
They don't give a damn. They don't care. They don't care. They gonna strike up them damn maracas and damn violins and bass. Them niggas gonna strike up they gonna strike it up. They don't give a damn. They gonna strike it up. Strike it up. They gonna strike that shit up. Here they come, bro. Here they come. There they come. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, man.
First thing in the morning.
I'm tired.
You brushing your teeth.
Niggas ain't using the bathroom. Are you here? They go outside to go pick up the newspaper. 7:30 in the morning.
Taking the trash out and shit. Hey man.
Oh man, I'm tired, eh?
Easy man.
I am freaking tired. That should be, but I guarantee you tomorrow, Joe. I guarantee you, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. And when I call you, I ain't gonna say a word. You gonna know why I'm calling you too. I'm not gonna say a word. All you gonna hear is ding, 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 ding. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out, cuz. Hey, cut it out, cuz. Cut it out. Turn it off. Turn this shit off.
First thing in the morning.
First thing in the damn morning. On my first job this morning, I heard it. First job this 8 o'clock in the morning. I go to work from 8 to 5. 8 o'clock this morning. Shit.
Yeah, I clock in at 8 a.m. I'll be
8 o'clock a.m.
I get up at 6:30, 6:45. I'm kind of getting everything to get them situated.
Yeah.
Like, damn, already?
Don't wash my face, took a shower, and brush my teeth. Oh, you
Bro.
Come on, bro. It ain't even noon yet. Y'all niggas got a whole mariachi band in the front yard. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey, bro.
Ah, shit. Okay. Here you want to talk about though, man. We can talk about what I want to talk about.
We talk about whatever, bro. You the host. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. We can talk about business. We can. Man, what are you gonna talk about, bro? We talk about setting goals. Talk about manhood shit. We talk about, Mopar Willie Enterprises. Talk about whatever.
Mopar Willie Enterprises. I was outside.
Mopar Willie Car Club.
I was outside fucking with my car anyway. So earlier, I gotta change my oil tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. That is what I am going to do. That is what I'm going to do. Yeesh.
When all the talk y'all had on Wednesday, that was a dope talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was definitely some real manhood shit right there. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all for having a good, healthy conversation.
You know what? We can have another talk like that. I'm thinking of a good question. DS3, what's up, Brody? Justin Jacob, salute to you, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button if you can. Thank you very much. Junior always sparks a deep ass conversation. It's somewhere just always is good though, and it's always fruitful. I always learn something from him. Like, you know, it's just damn, just like when we were talking about, it was just about moving with intention and being intentional in what you move in. And that right there in itself, I'm grateful for all of my brothers I have in the LDBC, because we're all moving with intention. All of us are. And it's one thing for us to move intentional individually, but it's another thing for us to all be moving intentionally together. You know what I'm saying? And that's what separates us from a lot of people on the internet. And I guess that's the reason why these niggas always hating on the LDBC. It's always some hate going towards the LDBC. We don't be out here bothering nobody. We don't be making hate videos talking about motherfuckers. We don't do none of that shit. But it's always got to be some negativity thrown towards the LDBC. And I've always wondered to myself why. Then I understood, like having conversations like we had Wednesday. I understand now because of the fact of you got a group of black kings and black queens together on one platform.
Shout out to the Latinos out there as well.
You know what I'm saying? And we all building. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's getting promotions, getting new cars, new houses, new jobs, new careers.
Everybody.
Everybody getting it, dog. Everybody out here getting it. Everybody out here getting it.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at it.
Everybody doing good for real. Everybody's motivating each other. That's the thing. When motherfuckers look at the LDBC, they all trying to figure out how is mostly everybody so real? How is mostly everybody so authentic and so genuine and whatnot? But then you have to ask yourself, there's a lot of lame ass motherfuckers out there on YouTube who click up and got groups and got organizations and all that kind of shit. So if they can click up, how come real folks can't click up? See, real gonna recognize real no matter where you from. If you're a real dude, you can travel anywhere across the world, you're gonna get respect. If you a hoe ass nigga, if you fake, you only can mingle for so long before somebody can spot you out. You know what I mean? So it's like in the LDBC, again, it all starts. Any organization that starts with the head, it starts with 78, and it starts with black.
Right.
Black is a no nonsense trill dude from Texas. Thumb down. He is in your face. You know what I mean? He's a brother to you, but if you're doing wrong, he's in your grill and let you know you're doing wrong. And if you say something out of pocket, we ain't gonna wait till later. We gonna address it right now. You know what I mean? That's that old school manhood stuff. Motherfuckers don't do that shit no more.
Right.
And then you got 78. 78 is the same way as black, except it is from the Midwest. You know what I mean? In your face, will talk to you, very articulate. Black's articulate as well. You know, they're just grown men with grown man values. Both of them just happen to be raised by their fathers as well. Both of them have to be raised by their mothers as well. There's no daddy and mommy issues. They're a stomp down dude raised by stomp down men. Again, when I found the LDBC, I found 78 first. Yeah. Then I found 78 first. I'm like, okay, he sounds like one of my uncles. You know what I mean? And then I heard black. I'm like, damn, black sound like one of my cousins, one of my uncles. You know what I mean? You can just, and then you kind of just go from there. So, if you don't have a certain upbringing, you ain't gonna recognize it. You know what I mean? If you're around hoe ass niggas, if your daddy was a hoe, your uncle was a hoe, you know what I mean? Your mama busting it open on a regular basis, and nothing gonna make sense to you by what we saying. So
big facts.
If y'all ain't gonna get it,
Hey, you wanna know something cold though? The thing about it is, have you noticed that the lame ass niggas stick out like a sore thumb around us? They stick out like it's like you got on bright orange, neon orange, or neon yellow, and you stick
like they
out
got leprosy. Like they got leprosy.
Yeah, you stand out of a crowd of
thousands of people. Like you stand out in the crowd, you stand out. Like nigga, you don't belong here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't belong here. Like nothing that you doing is saying vibing with what they got going on. Like you don't belong here. Like they always stand out. It's always a standout moment. You can always tell a fuck nigga from a real nigga every day of the week.
Well, bro, like that's just in life. You got folks who try to blend in. You can only blend in for so long, but then it's like you know how like back in the or anything like for work, you gotta do like a group project for work or whatever, and then everybody has to talk on it. And you always got that one person who don't put in enough work. They kind of piggyback off of everybody else. Then when it's their time to talk, they sound stupid because they ain't done no study and they don't know nothing. They just let everybody else do the work. That's the same thing when it comes to real shit in life. When it's time for you to talk, what you put in is gonna come out. So if you put in some bitch assness, you're gonna spew out some bitch assness. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Right. Hey, D man, that's right. We real men around here. That's why everybody. It's like you can always tell. You can. It's like a siren goes off. Like bitch ass nigga alert. Bitch ass nigga alert. It's real. Like I mean, I know it ain't just me, but I can always point out.
You know, like you can just be like, you can look like man, like you can be something simple as did he just say that?
Right.
Hey man, hey yo, did y'all just hear that? Do you see what he posted? I know he ain't post that.
Right.
And then maybe he posted some weird shit. Wait a minute, he did something again. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's not hard to tell, bro.
Right. It just starts peeping out. Oh, and another thing, we can tell who the niggas is just trying to get clout off the LDBC so you can get your subscribers up, so you can then go on to your platform and act like nobody ain't done shit and you did it by yourself. We see you too, nigga. We see you too. We see you too. I see you. There's plenty of you niggas out there. You still out there. You still doing it. You act like you ain't been on here. You act like you ain't been on other platforms in the LDBC, building your brand. And as soon as you got to the numbers you were comfortable at, you went off and you think you great now. You think you did it. When you only just siphon off supporters from us. Just like all the regular niggas. That's why I said what I said earlier. Ain't y'all tired of this shit? It's the same old song and dance. Get your subs up, then fuck the LDBC. They ain't shit. They a cult. They this, they that. That's what they do all the time.
There's a lot of men out there who can't stand on their own too. That's why most of them gotta be in the group, because they can't stand on their own merit and on their own words. So they need a whole bunch of folks to be around them to make them look authentic. But then when they break off and stand by themselves, you see who they really are. That's just in life in general. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean, bro? Like, you know, if you can't stand on your own too, that's why, bro. So this is like why I have an issue with so-called trolls or brothers who so-called trolling and all that kind of stuff. See, bro, like as a man, you gotta stand on your own words. What come out your mouth, it's gotta be how you really feel. You can't 1 minute say you trolling, and then when somebody say, hey man, you trolling? No, man, this is how I really feel. And then the next thing you write, you trolling. I mean, like that's some girl stuff. I mean, if you speak on something, that's gotta be how you feel. So I'm not all with that. Oh, he's somebody's a LDBC troll, or he's just trolling. He's cool. Nah, man, that's Black ain't rocking with that either. 7-8. So man, like, just say how you really feel. If you hate certain people, if you don't like certain fighters, just speak on it. Don't be this and this. The next minute, oh no, I was just trolling. Nah, homie, that don't work in the real world, homie.
Right.
That don't work in the real
your ass out, you know what I'm saying?
That don't work in the real world.
You out.
You can't buy a house trolling. You can't buy no car trolling. You can't get no job trolling. You gotta stand on your words, homie. So, you know, but hey, what do I know, right?
Right. That's why it's not what you say, it's what you do. Actions always dictate who you are at any given moment. Hey, if you just think about it, that right there in itself, you can always tell a motherfucker's real intentions by how they act. And let me break it down for the ones in the back.
You can have a motherfucker saying, "Hey, what up, Will? What's up, bro? What up, this man? Blah 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 blah." You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Hey man, we family. Blah 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 blah. And then the next thing you know, now all of a sudden, like a couple months down the road, you make up a lie and just so you can start a beef, so I can make a video, so you can respond to said video, so I can respond to that video, so you can keep the damn yin and the yang, because you ain't doing nothing but chasing away my subscribers. Because they don't want to see me going back and forth, because the people who watch me already know I'm better than arguing with one of you weird ass, dumb ass niggas who ain't got shit to talk about anyway. They already know, and that annoys them. That's why I don't get myself involved in none of that shit no more. Y'all ain't see me argue with nobody in months, and you ain't gonna see it. Why? Because I got other things to talk about like this. Jason, thank you. You hit the nail on the head. You hit that right there. Bullseye. It's envy and jealousy, and it's always been that. It's always been. They still trying to figure out what makes the LDBC the LDBC. Niggas done called us gay, called us a cult. We thugs. We ain't got a mind of our own. We're a monolith. 78 spending money from all of us and all kind of other stupid shit. Like these niggas still can't figure it out. Go ahead, bro.
Like, perfect example. Like let's take away YouTube. Let's say real life. Let's say in real life you're doing good, you're doing great. Then you got somebody trolling and hating on you behind your back. Oh man, so and so ain't shit. So and so ain't nothing. So and so got a new car. Oh, that don't mean nothing. That ain't, he trash. He garbage. You know. In real life, that's how I've gotten most of my ex-girlfriends by somebody talking mess about me. They're like, man, this guy keep talking about him. There's got to be something to him. Let me go see what that's about. The next thing you know, somebody's getting bust down or whatever. Off of what somebody else was trolling about me. Yeah, so and so said this and this and this. I had to see for myself. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So same thing with YouTube. Y'all do all that trolling and all that talking. You're like, man, they talk so much shit about the LDBC. Let me see what's up. Next thing you know, 1,000 new subscribers, 300 new subscribers. That's how Drew Titan got most of his subs. Our folks talking shit about it. Same thing with BXTV, same thing with Will, same thing with 78, same thing with Black. Yep. You know what I mean? So the more you talk again, and as a man, bro, as a man, if you got another man's name in your mouth, bro, that means you ain't doing shit with your life, homie. Exactly. If you have enough energy to keep talking about, oh man, Black ain't this, Black ain't that, Black is trash. Oh, this, no, he ain't nothing. I'll pull up on Black. I'll do this. If you have enough energy to keep talking about what you're gonna do to Black, what are you doing for yourself? What are you doing in your life what are you not doing in your life to where you only got time to talk about what you're gonna do to Black? You live in Nova Scotia, Minnesota. You ain't never gonna run into Black. But all on social media, all day you talk about you gonna do this, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. So what are you doing in your life to where you're productive? And we notice that how many trolls that we actually talk to, and we see what they actually do in real life and how they actually talk. Most of them is highly retarded. Most of them is dropping fries or working at car washes or doing factory work and shit like that. Ain't doing nothing productive. You know what I mean? Like living without a purpose, just living. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If they take all that energy they went into hating and talking about what you're going to do this and do that, they might be a little more successful. Instead of you working the forklift, you might actually be a supervisor at your factory job. Instead of you washing cars, you might actually own a car wash. But you got all that hating, all that envious and jealousy that you got. That's why you're never going to be nothing. And the more talking you do, and the more publicity you're just going to get for everybody.
Right. You are 100% right, Joe. 100% right. I don't have time to sit and worry about these ain't shit niggas. I don't have time to. When I have responded to motherfuckers, it's been because someone else told me somebody was making videos talking shit about me or lying on me. I ain't no looking for the motherfuckers. Dead ass serious. I ain't never went looking for a bitch ass nigga ever. It always comes back to me. If you got that much time, nigga, I'm out here working. Nigga, I done got promoted twice and I ain't even hit a year mark yet. I done raised my income by 20%. What are you doing, nigga? I done went out there and bought a new whip. What are you doing, nigga?
Hey, brother. Hey.
How many deeds do you got with your name on it? I got one with mine on it.
Hey, brother.
How many acres of land do you got, nigga? So you got so much to say about Will.
Talk that
I got
talk,
2 under my name.
Talk that talk, bro.
We are not the same.
Talk that talk, brother.
We not the same, homie. I done been with my wife for over 16 years. Been married to her for 14 years. And she's still fine as hell. Where your lady at?
Hey.
You ain't got no lady to take your mind off niggas on the internet.
Still eat mad 16 years later.
Exactly. I turn this computer off. This shit is gone. This shit gone. This shit dead. I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. Don't care. Cause this shit does not make my life. It don't make Trill Will. It don't make me. It don't. What makes I make YouTube. YouTube don't make me. I'll be another run-of-the-mill motherfucker, just like every other damn content creator on this bitch. People stop in and listen to me because they fuck with what I have to say. They fuck with the type of person that I am. They fuck with my energy. You know what I'm saying? That's why. Nigga, it's only one me in this world. Ain't no more. Ain't no duplicates. Ain't no imitations out there. Imitation is the best form of flattery. But nigga, ain't no other Trill Will out there. None. Zero. They ain't no other 78. They ain't no other Joe Townsend. They ain't no other D-Man. They ain't no other nobody. It's only one each.
Say it
one
again.
each. It's only one each. It's only one Trill Will. It's only one Joe Townsend. There ain't no another. Nothing.
Hey, brother.
Anything else is some bullshit.
Hey.
Why you this is what you do all day. Sit around, you ain't got no job, you ain't got no woman at home, you obviously don't take care of your responsibilities. So you sitting over here worrying about what a bunch of niggas on the internet that you don't know what their opinions are. You're more worried about my opinion than you are about your livelihood. Nigga, something is fucked up with you. I'm out here chasing bags, nigga. I'm out here chasing money. I'm out here trying to make sure that I do something I promised myself when I was a youngster. That I'm gonna make sure I'm so well off that my kids and my kids gonna be straight. That my wife ain't gotta worry about nothing when I retire. She ain't gotta worry about nothing. We can just get in the car, ride off into the sunset, and boom, there we go.
What? Hey, well, again, it just people think that social media is real.
Yeah.
Instagram's not real. Facebook is not real. X is not real. TikTok ain't none of this shit is real, homie. So you got people out here living this fabricated Disneyland life. You know, that's not real. Eventually, see, back in the day, the older you got to look at, when you turn 40, you got to look around like, okay, what do I have? What have I done? You know what I mean? Before there was less distractions. There wasn't no social media, no nothing. Like, okay, what have I accomplished as a man?
Yeah.
And then now, we all these distractions and everything going on. What do if you all day talking shit about other men, how every man is, how whatever, so-and-so's a fuck nigga, I'll run up on him and I'm gonna kill kids and all that kind of shit. Okay, that's cool. You're 45. Living at your parents' house. You're diabetic, you got high blood pressure, you don't know where your daughter is at.
Nope.
And you stay at your mama's house. What have you accomplished as a man? See, when you get off this Instagram, you're not in reality. You know, once you get off Instagram, you're in reality. Now you have to be accountable for things that you do. You know what I mean? Now you got to look folks in the face. Now you have to make decisions based upon how you're going to live your life. At the end of the day, we all going to die. And you can't take your likes or your tweets with you. You know what I mean? So you're born in 1965, and that dash right there is how you live your life.
Boy.
You know what I mean? Once it's over, bro, it's over. I mean,
That's
like
it.
you can. I mean, like
ain't no respawn
so
after that, cuz.
So right there, yeah. This ain't no video game, homie. This ain't no restart. This ain't no try again, start over. This is it, homie. Every decision you made up to this point is either gonna lead you into a better place, or it's gonna lead you to where you're gonna be worse off. So at the end of the day, social media is cool, but it's all a distraction. If you get on social media all day just to troll people, I know your life ain't shit.
Yep.
If you get on there to do what you need to do and hop off, you know what I mean? Like, you can't build a business if you're trolling all day on social media.
That is
You can't be in great shape if you're trolling all day on social media. You can't have some form of high education trolling all day on social media. You can't have a plentiful job that's going to provide a lifestyle that you supposedly want if you're trolling all day on social media. It's just not going to happen.
Boy, you
There's
preaching.
only so much time in the day.
Phew,
I get
boy,
about
you got 24 hours.
I wake up at 6:30 every day. Got my routine, do what I gotta do. Look at my goals I want to accomplish. See where I'm at in the progress of my goals. Okay, I gotta do this, and this. Okay, let me work on this. Clock starts at 8. I get off by 5 something or whatever. I finish what I gotta do. Look and see what I've done, and then I'll work out, do a bunch of other stuff. I mean, like take away social media from me, and I'm still living. My life is still good. I still do stuff. I still take care of people. I still accomplish goals. I still get buy what I want and travel whenever I want. I'm not dictated by nobody on social media about how I live my life. And that's a problem with a lot of people. A lot of folks get offended by what somebody say on social media and it impacts their whole life. Just because black fight fans say something, all of a sudden now you so out of your skin, you ready to kill and do something to somebody. But meanwhile, you live in Nova Scotia, Wisconsin, in your mama's basement, and you ain't never gonna be in a place to where you're gonna run into black fight fan or anybody like that.
Nigga ain't got a car.
Again, bro, everybody's an LDBC killer until you show up to a fight.
Yep. Say it again for the ones in the back.
Everybody's an LDBC killer until they show up to a fight, or if you even can get to a fight. For one, you gotta afford a plane ticket. For 2, you gotta have a ticket into the fight, and 3, you gotta buy a hotel, have food, and all that kind of stuff. Once the fight ain't cheap.
Nope.
So if y'all ain't going to fights, when y'all gonna run into us to actually do something about it?
Never.
Again, Black and CC went to the Haney fight. They walked around, no security, no nothing, and ain't nobody do nothing. Drew Titan, nothing. BFTB, nothing. Ain't nobody swung on Blue Blood, nothing. Blue Blood be everywhere.
Yep. I met Blue Blood in Atlanta. No security. Him and his son chilling. That shit makes sense, bro. That shit makes so much fucking sense.
But this is typical. Again, this is manhood training. When you ain't got that, you act like a whole ass nigga. You gotta have a purpose in your life. If your purpose is to troll all day, cool. But don't be surprised when motherfuckers is traveling, motherfuckers is riding good, motherfuckers is doing stuff, sacrificing to make shit happen. Don't be surprised when they got stuff and all of a sudden you still in the same place you were at 15 years ago. Because you decided to waste your time to troll all day, waste your time to talk about what somebody opinion is about a topic. What are you doing, homie?
We in Dallas.
What are you trying to accomplish?
None of you niggas there. None.
Yeah, LDBC mean Greek. Ain't nobody pull up and do nothing.
None of you niggas was there.
Y'all be more productive if y'all focus on yourselves. All y'all who creating these so-called groups, y'all be more productive in actually building and creating a group that's gonna be last long. So y'all hate on the LDBC. Hate on the LDBC is not gonna benefit your group, because your group is gonna build up a bunch of whole ass trolling, jealous ass niggas. The only thing y'all gonna do, y'all gonna turn on each other. At some point, y'all gonna eat yourselves.
Boy, you preaching. preaching.
So I'm just saying, like, whenever you see hyenas eat themselves,
Yeah.
crocodiles eat themselves,
Sharks eat themselves.
sharks eat themselves, snakes eat themselves,
Snakes eat themselves. Yep.
Komodo dragons eat themselves. I'm just saying, bro.
Boy,
That's right. Terror Squad Thomas, aka Killer Hernandez. Y'all got any problems? He will put. You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, he gonna eradicate your motherfucking family.
Hey, we gonna be. Yeah,
We're gonna leave it at that.
Y'all gonna be duct taped in a bed of acid somewhere, in a bathtub, and that's some acid.
Hey, that's one person you do not fuck with.
Terror Squad Thomas.
You don't fuck with Terror Squad Thomas. He will fuck you up. Religiously fuck you up. Like, nigga, hey, it's mind blowing. Just think about that. Like, we could turn this shit off right now. Both of us go jump in our challenges. Go somewhere, take our ladies out somewhere, have some drink, eat nice, go home, get some possum meat, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, turn this shit back on. And it's like we didn't give a shit what happens between the time we got off this bitch and the time we woke up the next morning.
Hey, bro, it's funny you say that. You want me to let you know what I did today, bro?
Go ahead.
Since we talking about, what we did today. Did work, took a half a day. I went to a spa session. Session, you know what I mean? They got it's a jacuzzi, cold plunge, a sauna, shower, all that kind of stuff. That thing about $125 an hour. I did it for 90 minutes. So it was like around like 150. That's just self-care. Something for myself. Ran some more errands, did what I had to do. Rest of the day, then I made a reservation. I'm going to dinner tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and get me a Wagyu ribeye. Wagyu ribeye by itself is gonna be about $90 to $100. Throw some sides with it. Probably have me something to drink. So it's probably gonna be around, I don't know, 160, 170-ish. Throw some tip on it, probably 200 something.
Question.
You know what I mean? So
Hey,
So hey, and this is stuff that I want to do.
Right.
I woke up today. You know what? I'm gonna have me steak dinner. I'm gonna go ahead and set that up. And I can't do that.
I do that too, all the time. Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, while you on that subject, I said to myself, "Self, what do you want? What have you not gotten for yourself in a while?" I said a pair of J's. I want some 13s. I want the 13 starfish to match my car. I went on the internet.
Oh, I remember.
Went on GoAhead. Found me a pair. Order them bitches. They'll be here on Monday.
Hey.
Self-care.
Just
for yourself. Because I want it. Do I need it? No, I got a closet full of shoes. I got a closet full. Man, I got probably maybe 13, 14 pairs of 11s. I got like 7, 8 pairs of 4s, 7, 8 pairs of 3s, 7, 8 pairs of 1s. I got so many shoes, I don't know what to do with half of them. I got the top of my closet full of shoes, the bottom of my closet full of shoes. All I wear is Ralph Lauren Polo. That's all I wear. Anybody who knows me know that's all I wear. I can take it. I can take this camera in my closet right now, and I guarantee you, I'll bet any of you niggas in this chat, you won't find nothing but probably maybe 3, 4 shirts and they dress shirts that ain't Ralph Lauren. Because that's me. That's what I do for myself. That's how I spoil myself. But you know what I do first? I take care of my family. I make sure my bills are paid. I pay my mortgage. I pay my light bill. I paid cable bill.
You got a mortgage, brother?
I got a mortgage. Paid my damn mortgage.
Hey, brother.
Paid it. Paid that. Paid my credit card bill. Paid that.
You got credit cards, brother?
Yep. I got lines of credit. I got 2 lines of credit.
Oh, Lord.
I got 3 credit cards.
Oh, Lord.
I think I'm doing pretty good with myself. I'm well beyond where my parents were when they were my age. And one promise I made to myself, Joe, I promised myself that I was going to put myself in a better position than when my parents were. Because my parents didn't know no better. Me and my wife talked about this yesterday. That generation didn't know no better. We trying to eradicate the old mentality of the old generation.
They only knew what they knew.
Yeah, they only knew what they knew. They didn't know no better.
Just like we only know what we know now, and you just pray that the next generation gets better and better. That's all you can do.
And you give the next generation coming up after you give them game on what you found out and what you learned, so that they already have that head start, so they can learn more. Because I always tell my kids, I want y'all to have every advantage I didn't have when I was your age. I tell my young homies, I got young homies I trained with. When I started this new job, I got young homies I checked on them today. And I told them, I said, y'all are in your early 20s. You ain't got no children. You your own responsibility right now. Of course, help your parents if they need help. But outside of that, you don't have no kind of responsibilities to yourself. Start saving money. Buy you a house. Buy you a home. Buy you something with your name stuck on it that you can build collateral with, so you can build equity in your name. I got equity in my name. I got equity in my name. I got something I can pass down to my kids. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna end up. I got life insurance on me, 2 policies.
See, brother, to think like that means you're not selfish.
Nope.
See, a lot of men don't think like that because they're selfish. They think about what they can do now, what they can have now. They ain't setting up for the future. They think about what they can do right now. And then if you ain't planning for the future, you ain't never too old to plan for the future. You ain't never too young either. So if you ain't planning for a future, because regardless if folks want to hear it or not, we all gonna die one day. We all gonna get old. We all not gonna be the same. That's just how life goes. We get that every day. We get older.
Yep.
We're not gonna be 11 no more. We're not gonna be 30 no more. We all get older. So you have to plan for how you want to. What you do now will dictate how you will live when you get older.
Man, preach. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I got 2 IRA accounts for my retirement. Yeah. Yes. 2 of them. 2. Not just one, 2. And a 401k. Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me nice. Like I laugh. I literally laugh. What is 78? General. And I'm telling you, you know what? Something the general said, and I'm glad he popped up in here. Something he said a while back. He said, as long as I got breath in my body, my wife ain't got to worry about bills. Bruh, my wife don't pay a motherfucking bill in this house. She ain't going to. I'm the man of the house. I am the man of this house. All she got to do is be the nurturer. You be what God designed you to be. You be the nurturer. You worry about that stuff. Don't worry. I'm gonna do my job. I gotta provide, and I gotta make sure she's safe. And I gotta make sure any fuck nigga feel like they want to say something strong to her, that they're gonna regret the day they open their mouth towards that woman. Talk to any other woman the way you want to. That one right there, that one right there. You better keep your fucking mouth to yourself, or else you want me to go to jail. Cause I'm going. I'm telling you this straight up now. This ain't no debate. Ain't no. He just trying to sound tough on the internet. I dare you to try me in real life. Man. I dare you.
And every man who's married should feel that way.
I swear you. Hey Joe, I swear on everything that's holy. I will go to jail. Should feel it.
And your wife should see. That's a man. There's a lot of brothers out there.
I guarantee you, she will come over here and say that shit. She will tell you that nigga is crazy. He will go to jail. I will.
See, bro, there's so many brothers out there who are with women who don't play by them.
Nope.
You know what I mean? There's some women out there who are like, hey man, and I don't play by my husband. But then you got some women who don't really feel like that. You know what I mean? But then you got brothers who are with women who don't care about them, but they're ready to go full tilt, but they're not doing the same thing. So that's just
right.
That's why it's important, to when you make that step, make sure you pick the right part. You can tell if a woman's riding for you or not.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro.
It ain't hard to tell. It ain't hard to tell. You take away the sex, take away the dinners and all that kind of stuff. Is she riding for you? I mean, like something go wrong, she right there. I mean, like you got a death in the family. Where's she at when it comes to? Is she around? Is she caring? Is she nurturing? I mean, like if you sick, is she helping you out? Is she bringing you medicine? Is she cook? You can tell if a woman's riding for you for real.
Ooh, top, bro.
But a lot of y'all get with women because their vagina good or they look a certain kind of way. Then they treat you like shit, and then you wonder why. Well, 10 years then passed, and now y'all divorced and everything. Now she done got half of everything, and you wonder why. Oh man, she never loved me, man.
Right.
It took you 12 years to figure that out.
Right. You got to fall in love with each other first. You got to be. Look, the thing about it is, 78 said this shit too. You got to be your wife or your husband's best friend. Ace boom coon. 4 flat ties down. You know what I'm talking about? Like when shit get thick. Oh, I know if there was one person on this planet I know I could turn to, it would be my wife. I know that just as every bit of how I'm crazy about her, she is crazy about me. I ain't got to go ask her. I don't need her to confirm it verbally. I can see it in her actions. I can see it. Let a motherfucker say some stupid shit to me. Shit. Y'all think she quiet. You think she's soft spoken? All right. That's a side of her you do not want to see. That's a bull right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a bull that ain't bullshitting. She will lay this shit down. You know what I'm saying? She will lay this shit down. She don't play about me. And I don't play about her. You reciprocate. When you know you got the right one, Joe, they reciprocate energy. Reciprocate everything. Fuck 50-50. It ain't no 50-50 nothing. If you giving your wife or your husband 50-50, you shortchanging the fuck out of them. 100 and 100.
And brother, that's why I ain't married. When I ever get married, I'm only doing it once. I don't plan on getting divorced. So I'm only gonna do this thing once, and I plan on having that everlasting love. I'm not trying to get married just for the ceremony. I ain't trying to get married for no Instagram pic. I'm trying to get married because that's what our ancestors did, and they did it to create a family, to create generational wealth, and make it last a long time. I ain't trying to get with a girl because she look a certain kind of way. She can 2-hand twist this and bend over that. All that shit gonna fade.
Sir.
What's she gonna do? Where's she gonna be at if my let's say, what happens if I lose my job? I get injured. I get injured. Workman comp is taking forever. I lose my house. I lose my health care or whatever. Where's she gonna be at in all this? Is she gonna pick up the slack? Is she still gonna ride for me?
Hey, grab that drink out of the refrigerator for me. That red one.
What's up?
No, I was talking to my wife. I was talking. What's up with the retros? Go ahead, bro. Finish your thought.
No, I'm saying, man, like this. See, like a lot of y'all get see. All right.
See, look, hold on, time out, bro. I know good damn well my brother retros and pop up in here with Mopar no car, my brother. Already.
Hey, bro.
We got a family down here, bro. I'm excited.
Hey, brother.
I'm excited, bro.
Look at you, boy. Look at you.
Excited. I'm so excited. I'm excited, motherfucker, bro. I love that shit, bro.
Hey, Mopar no car, yes sir.
Already, but Joe, back to what we was talking about, bro.
But,
I tell you, everything you said was the truth, and you know what I told myself a long time ago. When I get married, I'm only doing it one time. I even told my wife this. I'm only getting married one time in my lifetime. That's it. I'm not remarrying shit. Nope. First time I do it, don't work out. That's it. That is it. Done. I found somebody that I can manifest some shit with. You know what? Another thing you can tell when you know you got the right person. Nigga, I started by living in a raggedy ass apartment with my crazy ass baby mama chasing me around and stalking me. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. It's a real ass story. I'm sure my wife don't mind me telling this shit. 17 years ago, me and my wife used to work together, and we worked in different departments. I was a outside processing manager, and I worked on the other side of the plant. I work crazy hours. I'm talking about I'm starting in the morning at 6 o'clock, and I don't sometimes get out till 9 o'clock at night. But I would see her every day. But anyways, we fast forward. Me and her dating now, right? Me and her had a date night at my house, right? Watching movies and chilling. Found out my baby mama outside the window watching who was coming in and out my house. You know what my then girlfriend did? Tell you some the trillest shit anybody's ever done for me. She used to drive this red Explorer, 2-door Explorer. Bro, she pulled up to my house, backed up in the driveway, walked in my room, in my apartment, grabbed my shit. She looked me clean in my face, and I'll never forget this. She said, "You coming with me, you ain't never coming back."
Ooh,
If I'm lying, she's right here.
I just say, she don't play boxing. That's what I'm talking about.
She said, "You don't have to worry about nothing. Tell your hey, leave the key right there on the table. Goodbye."
See, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, a man knows. That's why, like, a lot of women who they are so-called pretty, whatever. Oh, why are they? Well, I'm attractive. How come I can't find no man? And this. See, that's the problem right there. Ain't nothing but your looks. Are you loyal or not? I want to see where your loyalty lies. Loyalty ain't got nothing to do with if a man cheats on you, stay with him. No, I mean like loyalty as like things you do for your man. I mean like things you do to make his life easier. Because as a man, we automatically gonna make a woman's life easier. Automatically, if she come into our life, we're gonna do this and this. Gonna be caring, gonna be nurturing, gonna be providing, gonna open doors. If you're a real man, you already gonna do that off top. You know what I mean? Go do nice dinners, do this, do that. You're gonna do that off top. But it's like loyalty as in how do you treat me? How you talk to me? I mean, like, okay, if I'm providing these so-called dinners, are you gonna surprise me with dinner one day? Are you willing to cook for me a couple nights out of the week? Hey babe, you're working hard. You know what? Let me make you some meals so you ain't gotta cook this week. Hey, I know you got this going. Hey, we're like, bro, I'm just saying, I mean, like, hey, you got this going on for you, this and this. Hey, you know what? I know you're down in the hospital. Let me make sure you got some food. I know you're gonna be hungry when you leave, and this and this. And hey, yo, you know what? Give me a call when you get to the hospital. Let me know how things going. Stuff like that. All that goes far. All that goes way beyond pussy and blowjobs and shit.
Boy, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Why you on that point right there? And I hate to cut you off, but I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna forget it. Any woman can fuck. Any woman can fuck. Period. It's a difference. It's a difference when she make love to your mind first. It's a big difference. And how do you make love to somebody's mind? Just like Joe just described. You know who paid for our first date? It wasn't me. She did. She brought me, Joe. She was so trill, bro. She brought me lunch on the job while on her day off. Brought me lunch. She just got off third shift. Brought me lunch. That and I'm talking about she was fine. I'm talking about dress head to toe. She had on this camouflage skirt, these camouflage heels, this camouflage tie, had her hair tied up and teased nice, looking fine. I'm smelling fine. I'm talking about my mouth hit the goddamn floor. Motherfuckers, co-workers around me talking about, look at him. He's sprung. Look at him. You're damn right I am. We like it's so many stuff that I can tell you about what this woman done, which is the reason why I don't mind doing what I've been doing for the last 16 years. I don't mind doing it.
You don't play about your loyalty. I mean,
exactly.
Like, see, all right,
when somebody make it that easy for you, bro, you don't mind doing this shit.
You get these motherfuckers out here, nah, man, it's gotta be 50 on the bills, man. You don't need help. This is the economy, right? Nigga, I make more than enough money. I make more than enough. I pay all the bills and I can still spoil myself.
I'm okay, bro. Perfect.
Y'all not listening to all of this shit that I got on my financial portfolio. I got 2 lines of credit, 3 credit cards. I work a damn good job. I make a lot of money. I work 2 jobs. Y'all forgot I'm a pianist on the weekends. I work 2 jobs, 2 of them. I make more than enough money. I make about $100,000 a year. I'll put that to you right there. I'll just tell you a little bit of my business. I make about a little over $100,000 a year by myself. My wife don't have to do shit but look fine. That's it. She works because she wants to. I don't ask her for nothing. I'm not going to. Because I'm the man of this motherfucking house. She's the queen of this motherfucking house. What she say, go. Look, she the one who laid out a law. I'm the one that makes sure that law is gonna be held down on the land. Anybody who violate that law gotta see me. And you don't want to see me.
Hey bro. You just said how on the first date she paid for dinner. I got a story for you. I got a story the exact opposite of that. This was Father's Day, like a year or 2 ago. I decided, you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna give me a hotel suite, big dumb balcony, probably about $600-700 a night. I just felt like doing that because on Father's Day I normally don't get shit, so I treat myself. So somebody I was dating at the time, I'm like, hey yo, you going into a room for Father's Day? Come if you want to. Okay, I'll be there, big day. Of course, she here, big suite. You know, she gonna be there, right? So she get there. Of course, do what adults do, get it cracking. And then like, okay, let's go to dinner. So we get dressed, grown folks stuff. Put on the fur coat and everything. It was a little cold outside. We go have dinner. They're about $200. I pay for it. So far, I paid for the room, and I paid for dinner. So okay, we get back, take an Uber, get back to the hotel. I said, hey, you know what? All right, let's turn up. Let's go to the hotel bar. Drinks are on you. Let's roll. Let's get cracking. Let's turn up. Mind you, I just got done spending $900 to $1,000. Hey, drinks on you, babe. We get to the hotel bar. I order something. She orders something. The check comes. Guess who acting like they don't know what's going on?
She do.
Guess who got a deer in headlights look? You know what I mean? So that's what I mean about like loyalty type stuff. So like I ain't got a problem paying for nothing. I was gonna get that regardless if she came or not. I'm getting that room regardless. I didn't get that room for her to impress her. I want, those are little tests that I do. I mean, like, I'm getting this room regardless. I ain't buy a Hellcat to impress a chick. I bought a Hellcat because I wanted it.
Me too.
I didn't get the hotel room to impress a chick. I got the hotel room because that's what I liked and that's how I like to roll. You know what I mean? I went to that restaurant because that's where I wanted to eat at, not because I want to impress that chick. So then, when I throw her that little test and she don't pass that test, okay, cool, no problem. That's how I know what you're here for. You ain't here for me. You here because of what I can provide for you. Okay, cool. Guess who ain't around no more? Because she failed multiple tests just like that.
Boy, it's hard on the yard out there. The single field out there is trash. It's hard on the yard out there now.
So
I couldn't be single. I couldn't.
Hey, bro. So this is my logic. This is how I think. If some of y'all don't agree, it don't matter. This is just from my experience. What I've learned. This is how I feel. My saying is, it's not your vagina. It's just your turn. It could be your turn for the night. It could be your turn for 9 months. It could be your turn for 2 years. It could be your turn for 10. It's not your vagina. It's just your turn. So how I live my life is based upon how I want to live it. If somebody want to partake in that, that's cool. But how I dictate my life and how I move and what I want to require doesn't revolve around no woman. If some woman wants to add to that and build upon that with me, okay, cool. But if you want to come in and be subtractive to that and try to take away my focus and not do things that just little things, you know what I mean, to make my life easier, then I don't need you. So I'm already doing what I need to do anyway.
That's the reason I posted this picture. Like, this picture is a reminder to me of where we came from. Me and her came together. We came up together. Started in apartments, moved to a better apartment. Then we eventually bought our house. That woman right there, she's not only just arm candy for me. She's beautiful. My wife is beautiful, the most beautiful. And her name in my phone is the most beautiful woman ever. And I'm not just talking about her looks. She's beautiful inside and out. Her heart, her intentions, everything. Like, she's not one of those women that thrives on, I gotta buy her a Birkin bag, or I gotta buy her some Louboutin shoes. I done bought her shit like that. I bought her Gucci bags and shit like that, and Michael Kors shit and all that shit. Me and her got matching Michael Kors watches. Shit. We got matching shit. Man, I'm gonna tell you another story, Joe. It was funny. Another thing. When we got married, like, my mom at the time when she was alive, she was in and out of the hospital, so my dad and mom didn't have no money to contribute towards the wedding. So I already ate that up. I already knew it. Nobody else was trying to contribute to the wedding fund. So I pretty much muscled the shit myself. Some blessings fell in place because I knew it was destiny, because if it wasn't destiny, all of the blessings that came to me wouldn't have came.
I remember the story. I remember you telling the story. Yeah.
Bruh, the rings we got, I bought them at Walmart. I ain't ashamed to tell nobody. I told my wife on our first anniversary, I said, baby, give me a little bit more time. I'm gonna get you a better ring. She looked at me and she said, baby, this ring is more sentimental to me than anything you could ever go to the store and buy. That right there, I didn't say nothing at the time, but in my head, I was like, I'm gonna go spend a fucking shit ton of money on a fucking ring for this woman, because of the fact that not only is she so selfless and not even looking at material shit, but she is really my ride or die. I'm stuck with her for life. We doing a life sentence together. So, bruh, I saved up money. I'm talking about, it took me months to save up money. Saved up a few $1,000s, found this ring that I want, this wedding band set for me and her that I love, and I bought her that wedding ring that she wears proudly now. I remember she was asleep. We was on our anniversary, and I woke her up, and I got on my knee, and I proposed to her again. And I told her, I said, baby, I love you. Will you marry me? Again. She crying, yeah. And then I pulled out the ring, and her eyes lit up. How proud she was when she seen that ring. She's like, she didn't even ask how much it cost. She ain't try to go appraise it to see how much I spent on it. Other people tried to appraise it.
Man, I got a story once you finish. Go ahead, bro.
She wears that ring proudly to this day. To this day. 12 years later, she wears that ring to this day. To this day. And it's just like stuff like that. It's little instances like that that makes her so valuable to me. Because I know if me and her would not, if we were to split up now, I would never ever in another lifetime find another her. So it's like motherfuckers get so caught up with the physical shit, with the sex, and oh man, she got a fat ass, and she this, that, and the third, and she got thick legs, and this, that, she a pretty blah, 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 blah. What kind of substance does she have in here, nigga? What kind of substance does she have in here?
Men and women. Men and
women. Yeah, it goes both ways. What kind of substance do you got in your head? Because remember, you get back what you put out, like Joe said earlier. That shit is true as fuck. What you put out, you get back. The universe gives you that shit back. Gives you that shit back. You think I'm gonna let this woman go? Has everything been roses and bubbles between me and her? No, it hasn't. I'm an asshole. It ain't going to be roses and bubbles.
That's light. That's light. That's light.
The fight is the beauty. The fight is the beauty of sustaining a long marriage. The fight is you gotta wake up every day wanting to fight for your significant other, your wife or your husband. You gotta wake up every day wanting to fight for them. You gotta flirt with your wife.
And the most revolutionary thing you can do is have a black family.
You got dang right. And make some black ass.
You can't get no black. You can't get no black in that.
No sir. No sir.
You can say you pro black all you want to, but if you ain't got a black wife or a black husband, hey, the black family is the most important thing. Not black individuals, the black family.
Bruh, I am proud of the woman I married. I don't regret the day I ever said I do. I don't. I would not be the man I am had I not married her. I wouldn't be that. I wouldn't. Honestly, I'd be in jail, dog. I'd be in jail. If I was still with my baby, man, shit, I'd be in jail. In jail.
Bro.
In and out of jail.
If I was with mine, hey, bro, that's why if I was with mine, who knows what I'd do.
Jail. Nigga, you be right there beside me, jail, nigga.
I don't know, I'll probably a mental breakdown.
Bruh, either jail or a mental hospital, one of the two. I would not be here happy and loving myself and growing into the man that I wanted to always be. Bro, I say this shit to myself all the time. It's gonna sound weird as fuck to some of y'all. Dude, I am the man that I imagined myself to be when I was in high school, when I was in middle school. You remember how I know I'm not the only person that did that. I always imagined myself the cool dude wearing the cool clothes, driving the cool car with the pretty woman on my arm. I imagine that for myself. And I look at myself now and I see that person that I always imagined that I would grow up to be. I am him.
Yeah.
Some people ain't gonna get that shit. They ain't gonna get that shit. Cause some of you motherfuckers are immature as fuck and you don't even see the value in what I just said. When I can walk up and look in the mirror, bro, when I walk up and look in the mirror, I am proud of who I see. There was one point in my life, Joe, where I hated the person I looked at. I hated the reflection of me. KG said something real deep. He said, bro, sometimes I have the best conversations with myself, bro. I had motivational speeches and fucking more encouraging words to speak on myself than a motherfucker, bro.
See, bro, that's perfect example. See, a lot of folks are afraid they own shadow. That's why they keep themselves busy with social media. They keep themselves on social media all day so they don't have to talk to themselves or look at themselves in the mirror. So that way they never got to face reality. They can walk through life like a Disneyland. They never got no time to think to themselves and the game planning to see where they are at with themselves in life. If you're scrolling through Instagram all day, scrolling through Twitter all day, looking at YouTube videos all day, we're not even have time for yourself to reflect on yourself. You know what I mean, bro? So, but yeah, we're good. So you said about the rings, right?
Right. Don't want to speak on it, brother. We talking heavy tonight. I like this shit. I love this shit, bro. We can talk. Let's go.
So, at one point, I was stepdaddy Joe. I dated this chick. She's African. She's actually African. She's from Senegal. Big old booty. Everything a so-called man will want to win. Big old voluptuous juicy dude.
Yeah.
Like I say, anything that y'all will go crazy for and whatever. So she has a young son, and she asked me to mentor him. For one of my jobs I was a probation counselor for juvenile. So mentoring kids is something that I did for a living. So it was easy work to me. Plus I'm a natural born leader, so it's not that hard. So her son had anger issues, didn't know who his dad was, and all that kind of stuff. And I had literally molded and shaped him from being an insecure kid to being an honor roll student who played sports and was very confident in themselves. Hung out with him, coached his flag football team, took him to get his haircuts. I took him to school. Stepdaddy Joe for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Went to his graduation. Like, I'm there. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So then, of course, you know, she talked about she want to get married or whatnot. I'm like, okay, you know, we can talk about it and see what's going on. But she sent me, you know, girls send rings, you know, oh, this kind of ring I like or whatever. She sent me a ring that was $20,000.
Wow.
Let me say that again. She sent me a ring that was $20,000, and I'm like, I said, okay. Like, oh well, this ring used to be $40,000, and now it's $20,000. It's a great deal. So I think you should buy it. I'm like, why should I buy this ring? Like I said, it's on sale, and it's the this and this, and I think I deserve it. You deserve a $20,000 ring. Where are you gonna wear this? Where are you gonna wear this to? Because right now you live in an apartment complex. Where are you wearing this $20,000 ring to?
Right.
And who's going and what security you gonna have with you? You know what I mean?
Talk on it, bro.
I know he just like okay. So I'm like, so finally she revealed herself. As me put all this work into her son and doing all kind of stuff, and her being nurturing and so-called helping, she finally revealed herself. And I said, okay, well, whatever kind of ring you want, I want. So if you want a $20,000 ring, I want one too. You know?
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, men don't wear jewelry like that. I do. I love jewelry.
Me too.
My pinky ring is $7,000 by itself. I love jewelry. You know what I mean? Oh, they don't make men's rings that expensive. Yeah, they do.
Shit, me.
And I showed her some male rings that are $20,000. I said, well, whatever you want, I want.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this and this. I said, you know what? I tell you what. I want a Corvette ZR1. That's the car I wanted at the time. You put $20,000 on a Corvette ZR1, park it in my driveway, I have your ring by tomorrow. Now, mind you, I'm big capping right now. Big capping. You know what I mean? I just want to see what she was going to do, how she was going to act. That chick bought me a Corvette calendar saying, oh, I can't afford the ring, but here's the calendar. You know what I mean?
A Corvette calendar, nigga?
A Corvette calendar and say, I can't afford the car, you know, but here's the calendar.
All about a calendar with a ring on it.
Now, mind you, during that time, I was driving a blue C7 Corvette. I already had a Corvette. You know what I mean?
So you've been driving a long time,
huh? Hey, brother. I've had a good credit score for a long time. Anyway.
I just fucking with you, bro. Go ahead.
But you want a $20,000 ring, so you think I'm a sucker. You know what I mean? So I told her, I said, what's wrong with Costco? Costco got great rings. Why the ring got to be $20,000 or whatnot? I mean, like, why is there a price point on it? I mean, like, but she couldn't see past that. She thought she deserved a $20,000 ring. We ain't own no house. We don't own no land. All we have is our jobs. Well, I own the house. We didn't own the house together and all that kind of stuff. So what makes you think that right now we should get a $20,000 ring just because you like it? You know what I mean? And so, bro, like me, like, I like jewelry. Like I said, I got pinky rings, bracelets, and watches, and all that
rings,
kind of stuff.
necklaces, and all earrings and shit.
Hey, you don't think I want to be flooded out for my wedding? You think I won't be? You don't think I won't be iced up and iced out on my wedding? You think I want to walk down the street and be like, "Hey, shit, my wife bought me this shit. Y'all hoes better step up. Hey, you can't take me from my wife. You gonna buy me this ring? I want to show, just like women show off their ring, I want to show mine off too. So whatever ring you want, I want too. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Long story short, it never worked out. You know?
I see why. Hey, and matter of fact, I got a story. You just reminded me of something else. I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna know you got the woman that you need to hold on to for the rest of your life. By this way, my birthday. I'll never forget this. My wife took me to Applebee's for my birthday. Little did I know that she done went, called all my friends, had my friends all meet us at Applebee's, and we had the time of our life. That was the first time I ever really celebrated my birthday.
Yeah.
Like, she thought enough of me to do that. I ain't even gonna talk about my 40th birthday party. Like, she went all, when I tell you my 40th birthday party, she went all the way out. She went all the way out. The whole thing, she knew I played poker. She had set up a whole casino vibe throughout the whole house. We had just moved in our house. She had set up a whole vibe. We had like 80 people in our house, dog. Nobody went home till about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm towed up. I'm gone. I'm lit. She made sure I had the time of my life. She made sure of it. That's why. It's stuff like that. And the reason why I keep bringing up stuff she's done is because I don't ever want nobody to think, like, when you get with somebody that really, really appreciates and loves you and values you, that person is going to go out of their way to make sure that they show you. Like I say, actions mean a lot. Actions, bro. Actions dictate everything with me. I don't care about talking. I done been through enough women who done lied and manipulated their way in. I done did it, Joe. I did the same thing you did, bro. Took care of a girl's kids, raised them like my own. At the time, I didn't even have any children. Get lied to, cheated on. But when you find somebody who values, bro, I didn't know how to act. I didn't even know how to act when I had a woman that actually returned shit like I was giving her. It used to be just me out here spending money on luxurious trips and shit and buying fucking expensive bags and watches and clothes and shit. My wife come back, here she is on my birthday buying me polo sweater, polo shirt, polo pants, shoes, the whole nine, going out of her way to make sure I had a happy birthday. That shit right there, men like gifts too. We like shit. Hell, go buy a nice lingerie. You ain't buying it for you, you buying it for me. Put that shit on. I want to see you. I want to see you in it.
I like them bucket ball naked. Take all that shit off.
I do too. It's just the thought about it. The thing about it, like I said,
and take off them socks.
I get that too. But the thing about it, to me, putting on lingerie to me means that you thought it up, so you wanted to grab my attention. You already know. My wife already know if I see her in some lingerie, what's gonna happen after that. Them shit's going on the floor. That shit is gone. But you done caught my attention already. You know what I'm saying? I'm already like, oh shit. Oh, it's about to go motherfucking down. I'm gonna fire up that music, turn these lights off in this son bitch, and pop some motherfucking meat. Pop some motherfucking meat all night long. Shit. Then we both damn tired and can't feel our damn knees and have to put some ointment on and shit. Rubbing each other down, going to sleep. Terrible. Just terrible. But I mean, that's it. You find somebody you grow with. Like I've noticed, like I can go back. If you can go back and you can close. If you with somebody and got a significant other, close your eyes and imagine where you were when you met that person. I can close my eyes right now and imagine where I met my wife. And met what condition I was in, and met where I was. I can remember where I was mentally. Like my wife got me on. She got me together. You hear me? I wasn't financially fucking smart and responsible. Did I pay bills on time? Yeah, I paid bills on time because that's all I knew how to do. But I ain't care about credit and shit, building my credit and all that shit. Nothing. I ain't care about none of that. All I care about, man, fuck my credit report. Staple that shit to that shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. She made me realize having credit was better. I'd rather have a 720 credit score than have $10,000 in my pocket. And I'm still like that to this day. I would rather have a 720 credit score all day long. Cause it was nothing for me. And I know me and Joe, we joke and shit when I went and bought this damn Challenger. Bro, I literally walked into the bank. I ain't even, matter of fact, when I walked in the bank, Joe, the funny part about that shit was, I was just going shooting a spitball at the wall. I was like, man, you know what? I went and talked to the lady Serena at the bank. I told her, I was like, hey, I'm probably looking to trade that car in. She said, come into my office. Sit down. Well, how much do you want for a car? $30,000. Let's see if we can make that work. Where you want your payments to be at? Right here. Cool. Let me work. She said, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna let you know something in a minute. Just get all your information, all this, that, and the third. Cool. I go home. This lady called me 3 hours later. You ready, Mr. Williams? Ready? You can go pick out a car now. Oh, really? Cool. Nigga, I literally walked on the damn car lot. Hey, I went online. Matter of fact, I went to this place up here first. I seen that white Challenger. I sent everybody the picture of first. I liked it, but they wanted way too much for it. High mileage on the car and all that shit. It was in an accident and shit. 8 previous owners. It was a fleet car. No. Car I bought, the one that y'all see in all the pictures and shit, that motherfucker had 82,000 miles on it. It was a 2016.
Sitting on Fridyaze.
With some $10,000 rims on it.
Yeah, regular. Sitting on Fridyaze.
I said I want it. You know what my wife told me? She said, baby, you always taking worrying about everybody else. Get something for you. I don't want you to get something to settle. Get you something for you. And I did. That's why I'm riding around on Fridyaze. Thank you very much.
Hey, bro. Hey.
Peel Willie.
Hey, bro. You want me to tell you this story about how I bought my car?
Go ahead, bro.
February of 2020. I don't think I ever told anybody this. February of 2020, I got into a real bad car accident.
Wow.
I mean, I was going straight. You know, one of those lights where you have to wait, you have to yield to make a left or right turn. I was going straight. The guy didn't yield. He hit me. He hit me so hard it broke my seatbelt. I flew through the windshield.
Damn.
Literally, my seatbelt broke and I flew through the windshield. I'm in a neck brace and in the hospital, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, that picture, I remember.
Yeah. So that happened earlier that year. And then I get the job that I wanted. And then I'm going to orientation, what I got to do. Catch COVID doing orientation. Bam, caught COVID. Now I got a lung disease now.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
I remember that.
I caught COVID when COVID wasn't even, nobody knew what it was. Got a lung disease. I don't know. Now I have to revamp my life and how I live my life because now I got a lung disease because of COVID. So I'm going through all that now. I'm going through all that in life. And then I'm just sitting there like, I was stressed out. I was depressed, trying to figure some stuff out. And then I had to do something to make me happy. You know what I mean? So then I just happened to just always look at cars. No matter what I'm doing, even if I don't need a car, I'm just curious to see what the market rate is, what's going on, what's cracking. Just curious.
I do it too.
Yeah.
I do it too.
And then I see the red eye at a player price. I mean, player price. This was through this guy. He was a doctor. He was a doctor, and he was moving, and he had too many cars, and he had to sell them. So one of his cars was a Red Eye. I think he was like a back surgeon or something. He was a cool dude. Yeah. So he gave me a player price on the car. I called him up, and he lived in like SoCal. Yeah. So if y'all don't know, I live in the Bay Area. SoCal, like LA area, like a 6 hour drive from me.
Yeah, I'm finna say that's a hump.
I love that story though. Yeah, so I go to the bank and check my credit score, this and this. Like, all right, here's your check. Go get your car. So I literally drive 3 hours with a breezy at the time and go get the red eye and drove it back. And I was like, I'll never forget that. I was like one of the happiest times in my life. After everything I went through that year, to still be alive to where I even purchased the car.
That's a blessing.
I could have died in February and would never experience this. Because during that time, bro, I was saving. I didn't want to spend no money. I was just chilling, taking care of everybody else. You know what I mean? Not looking out for me. And I'm like, man, I could have died, bro. Man, get what you want, bro. Get what you want, bro.
You got one life, bro. You got one life. Bro.
So that's how I've been living ever since. Even to sum it all up, I did the dumbest thing on my birthday. But bro, I was such on the euphoric feeling all year, bro. I didn't care. On my birthday, again, nobody ever done anything special for me on my birthday. No girls ever bought me stuff. I always buy my own stuff. You know what I mean? So there was these red bottoms that I wanted. I wore them to Gartella. You seen them?
Yeah.
I wanted those red bottoms. Very expensive. It cost very expensive. It cost a mortgage or two.
Yes, sir.
But I'm like, bruh, this is your birthday. Nobody never does anything for you. Enjoy yourself, bro. Get them because you want them. End up buying them. How much the shoes cost? Bricks. I'll say that. I only wore them maybe twice. Probably one of the dumbest decisions I ever made. But that was like a milestone for me. I'm alive. I got my green card. Yeah, bro. Sometimes, bro, it's really like fucking for real.
Yeah, I be on that too. I be on it too.
Bro, I mean, like I'm alive. I got my dream car. This is my birthday. I'm here. I'm still here. Yeah. Let me get them in a size 14, homie. Go ahead and overnight for me while you can.
Yes, please.
Right. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, Joe. Matter of fact, why you saying that? I remember when I went up there Sunday, and I remember calling you. I remember, and I went and test drove that car. And I remember the feeling when I got in it. I told myself when I got in it, I really wasn't that like, you know, going out test driving cars ain't no really big thing and shit. So I went, it's like the first time I really actually drove a Challenger. Like my wife's cousin husband, he has one, gray one. I ain't never drove one of them hoes, but I've always wanted one. I played it off like, man, everybody got them car, man. I don't want them motherfuckers. But in my heart, I'm like, yo, I really want this fucking car. Bro, I remember going to the dealership. And I remember seeing my the dude from the car, Trey. He pulled the car up, and I seen how she looked. I said, "There go my baby." I'm over here about damn near crying. And I looked at myself. You know what? I went to the bank that Monday, and because I had told him, I said, "Bro, y'all ain't got to worry about financing none of that shit. I'm just gonna go up here and pick this up. Y'all can give me whatever y'all want to give me. Y'all can give me something on this car. Y'all can give me about $4,000 on this Nissan that I got.
Yeah.
I'm trading it. It's in good condition. Ain't nothing wrong with the car. Cool." They're like, "All right, bet. We make this work." I went up, picked up that check the next day, drove up there, and when I drove back home, I called y'all.
Mm-hmm.
When I got off the phone with y'all, I cried. Driving from Atlanta, I cried. And it wasn't no sad cry. I was happy because at this point in my life, I can go and do what I want. I can go, if I want something, I can just go buy it. If I want some shoes that I always dreamt of, I can go buy it. Bro, you talking to a dude who grew up with nothing. I didn't have nothing. I'm talking about we grew up poor. I'm talking about not poor, poor, nigga. We poor. Hand-me-down kid. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shame in. I grew up with nothing. And I always promise myself this, Joe. When I get to the age where I can take care of myself, I am going to spoil myself. And and that right there, that car is nothing but an embodiment of what I promised myself when I was so young, so long ago. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean when you say it's euphoric. It's euphoric, bro. Knowing when I walk outside, I can look up at the camera now and look at it outside, and I'm looking at that's me. That's my car. That car says that car says
that
that car says Nelson all over. It says me.
And that was accomplished through hard work, dedication, not scamming, not screwing nobody over. That's from hard work and doing the right thing.
Facts, bro. Big facts. Like this picture right here. I posted this picture right here. My wife did a concert. You remember the dude that did the song Reverend Buttwinkle? Hell no, to the no. He did a concert.
Yeah.
My wife opened for him that night. It was a grown and sexy party, and she wore that dress. I looked at her. What y'all didn't know is, a couple years before that, my wife was like 110, 120 pounds heavier. And I remember the day she told me, she said, baby, I'm not happy with myself. And I'm doing as a man, I'm telling my wife, I love you just the way you are. I love you. But if you want to do what you want to do for yourself, go ahead. When I tell you this woman, I watched her change how she ate, exercise every day, walk every day. This woman was dedicated. She was dedicated to that shit. She lost a whole person. And that picture right there is an embodiment of what she became. Look at her face. You see happiness all over her face.
The same thing with Black and CC right now.
Exactly. I see that in them. That's what's so beautiful. But I get chills looking at them. I'm like, yo, they remind me of me and my wife. Like we just grew together. I just see us growing together more and more every year. We getting wiser together. We getting more. You know what I'm saying? When you start growing, I'm not just talking about like you getting you get a new car here, you get something there. I'm talking about physically, emotionally. I'm talking about financially, spiritually. Everything grows when you with the right person. Everything grows. That's good fertile soil. You gotta think about it. The relationship you in is like a plant. You get in that plant, you get out with that plant what you put into it. If you feeding it with nurture, with nutrients and shit, you're gonna get a flourishing plant. Are you gonna have some days where the leaves wither sometimes, and you have to prune that plant? Yes, I had to prune a lot of myself away. I can look at myself now, Joe, and say I am the happiest man alive right now. I am genuinely happy. I genuinely love my wife, all because of where we grew from. We grew up together. I grew into the man that I am now, and I'm proud. Yeah, I'm her husband. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, it's shit like this. It's talks like this that make this kind of stuff I like talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully somebody can take something we saying, Joe, and they can grow and apply it to their life so that they can end up where we are now. Because now I can tell you this, we ain't settling for no bullshit. Now we ain't just going out here making dumbass financial mistakes. We ain't making dumbass relationship mistakes either. We going out here with our head on the swivel. Fuck that shit. Oh, ain't no piece of ass gonna get me. No.
Bro, it's my life is gonna go the way it go with or without somebody next to me or not.
See, that's where you see.
What I mean?
That's the math there, bro. That's the math. When you love you first, everything else fades away. Everything that's gonna be yours is gonna be, you know, what's gonna come to you is gonna come to you in due time. Everything happens with divine purpose. That's how I see it. That's it. You know what I mean? It happens. I found my wife when I was 30 years old. I married my wife when I was 30 years old, bro. So I ain't saying you ain't gotta rush shit. I didn't rush it. I ain't married my wife when I was in my early 20s, straight out of high school and some shit. I was a dumbass nigga then. You know what I'm saying? I married my wife when I was 30 years old. Bruh. Somebody ain't gonna get that shit. They ain't. No. They out here trying to live with them old people that's putting in, better hurry and get married. Hurry up. No, you don't. You take your time. You take your fucking time.
Bro, I know so many brothers who've been married 3 or 4 times and they drained and tired and defeated because because they can't be by themselves. They think that the whole existence of living is to be with the woman and take care of a woman.
Right.
You know what I mean, bro? Like, you have to love yourself. That's why when I go places and do things where I can go by myself, dolo, no problem. And the same place I can go solo, same place I can go with a lady. And it ain't gonna be no difference. You know what I mean? But a lot of men, they don't love themselves enough to do stuff for them. So they feel like the whole existence is they have to stunt for a chick, or they have to do. They gotta get out of character. You know what I mean? So it's.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't if you don't love yourself first. You can't love your partner either. But then, because if you love yourself, then you know your worth, and then if you love yourself and you know your worth, and when you're with your partner, your worth will dictate how relationship will go. If you don't value yourself, the relationship is gonna be like shit. You're gonna be stepped over. If you value yourself, the relationship can only go further. Either gonna go further or it's gonna stop right there. Either way, you will still have yourself in the relationship.
There you go. And you know what else happens when you love yourself? You get brothers like we are. You get brothers. I ain't talking about no, like, of course, some people get like friends, they cool. You be cool for a couple of years, next thing you know, y'all ain't talking to each other. You know what I'm saying? This right here is a fucking brotherhood, bruh. We ain't just like up here just cracking jokes and shit like we don't talk to each other like all nigga, we talk to each other every fucking day. Every day. I talk to y'all more than I talk to relatives. For real.
That's fact.
That's a whole fucking fact. That's a whole fact. I can't go a day without talking to my brothers. I don't go a day without it. But it's just, the thing is, like, people don't understand, like, PMP started as a joke. Started as like a laughing stick. Like, we were just out here laughing and joking around. That's what it started as. But we didn't know at the time that we would turn into a band of brothers. Like, we hold each other accountable. Not only that, we got each other's back. Not only that, if somebody's down, we coming to the rescue. Goddamn it! And like, when you love yourself, that shit happens. Shit falls into place. Stuff starts making sense. And you start surrounding yourself with like-minded people. You don't put yourself in a congregation of bullshit ass niggas. Not when you trying to elevate yourself, not only mentally, but physically, financially, everything. Got my brother Joe in the gym, Black in the gym. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going to the gym. BLTB in the gym. I'm going to the gym. I gotta keep up with my brothers. I'm not gonna be the one lagging behind.
Or not even that. Like, oh damn, so went to the fight. I gotta get my stuff together to where I can go to the next fight and hang out with the brothers.
Exactly.
Or I gotta get my stuff together so I can go to the LDBC meet and greet next year. So I don't want to miss out. I want to be with the family.
Facts.
When you be around brothers like, yeah, when you go around folks like that, it makes you have to up your game. It makes you have to think outside the box. It makes you have to think about what's possible instead of what's impossible. When you got brothers like that who come from all walks of life, they all make money to see and plan, strategize. Hold on, bro. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right. This shit is facts. What's up with it, D-Man? We up here cooking tonight, damn it. This is good. This is one of the best Free Smoke Fridays I done had a long damn time. I love this shit. I love it.
Yeah, I'm letting y'all cook. Y'all doing the thing. I can't even elaborate on that.
No, bro. Cook. Get your boss, bro. This is what we doing. We cooking, collabing, bro. I'm gonna start doing shows like this. Cause like I said, bro, like, we can talk boxing till we're blue in the face. But what are motherfuckers learning from this shit? Is everybody gonna be up in here? It's gonna be like 50, 60 people in the chat? No, it ain't. I don't give a shit. Just as long as one person takes something from this chat. Like, I seen Jared Green say he needed to hear this. Yeah, bro, that's what we here for. This is what we here for. Right, we supposed to be brothers. I'm supposed to be edifying and lifting up my brothers and giving them some game and shit. Like my big bro 78. I'm supposed to give y'all some game out here. this right here, bro. Like you can see the manifestation of you loving yourself, loving on yourself, surrounding yourself with good people with like minds, and you're gonna elevate yourself every time. That I know that's a cliche statement, birds of a feather flock together, but shit,
that's true though.
Y'all can see it on me, bro. You can see it. I don't know if I get what's the name flagged if I play this video. I probably get flagged playing this video. I'll probably get flagged. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the audio. Hold on, I'm gonna play the audio. Oh, Joe's back. There he is.
My bad, homie.
Oh no, you good, bro? You good? You still got life going on around you, bro. It's good.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is, when you're around the brothers who all do different things and all live different spectrums of life, you can build and grow from each other to where, you have the LDBC, where we all help each other and inspire us to not only be financially free, but also, to be mentally, spiritually, and physically strong. So that's why it's important to have a solid group of brothers around you to not only keep you on point, but also help you, grow as a man.
Because you're gonna have to up your game. You can't just be around motherfuckers that's moving and you standing still. Because pretty soon you're gonna be looking at they tag. They up the street. You still standing on the block.
Yeah, you can't hang around a bunch of motherfuckers who still go to Motel 6. You know what I mean?
Bruh, talk to him.
You still. Your highlight of your life is knocking down chick at Motel 6. That's the highlight of your life.
That's a bitch of mattress, man.
Huh?
So that's a bitch of mattress, bitch of mattress, ain't
A pissy and an itchy mattress.
Oh man, got big bugs on it and shit.
I tell y'all what, man, and you wanna know something weird though, Joe? We all don't think alike. All of us bring something different to the melting pot we call PMP. All of us bring something different. Every one of us, and it's dope as fuck because it all gels together. It all gels together. Hey, wow, that shit gels together. That's why we all so close. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. Like, I mean, like everything we telling y'all, this shit is for real, bro. For real.
Yeah.
For real. This shit is for real. Like, Joe, I take everything you said tonight. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that with me. Because you know what? It's a fucking fact. Because I know for a fact, I know how I felt when I got in I know how I felt when I got in my car. I know how I felt. Boy, you couldn't tell me. You still can't tell me shit. I woke up on cloud 9 when I walked outside the next day, and I drove that car to the store. And I was like, damn, this car is me. This car is me. This is mine.
Ain't got no Hellcat, no Hemi.
I got an RT. Amen. I ain't mad. I'll drive my RT all day long. It ain't gotta be a Hellcat. It's mine. It ain't gotta be.
Well, again, is y'all understand the euphoric feeling? You get that feeling because you knew what it's like when you didn't have anything. You knew what it's like when you wanted to do something. You visioned it. Like, man, I'll be dope if I can do this, but you you just can't do it. You're not there yet. You're financially not there yet. And then when you get to the point where you can do it, you know what I mean, bro? I mean, like, it's just, like you said, you either gonna cry or you just gonna sit there and you're gonna be reflecting about all the things that you went through. I mean, like perfect example. You know, like I went to the y'all. You always try to say I sell cocaine because I went to the Warriors game right away.
Right.
There was a point in my life, bro, where I was working at a grocery store, overnight stocking shelves. Graduated college, tried out in the NFL, popped my hamstring, never got the opportunity again. But guess what? I have a daughter. I still got to pay child support. My daughter still need to eat, regardless if my NFL dreams work out or not. So I took anything I could for any job in my career field that I wanted. The background process took 7-8 months easily. Of going through background investigations. I needed a job though. Child support comes regardless.
You damn straight.
So I was overnight stocking shelves at a grocery store.
Gotta hustle.
I did that. Then it started from there. Then I built on top of that. Then I got into the career that I needed. And even then, when I started out, there's still things I want to do that I couldn't do yet. So I had to wait and put my time in and master out a plan. To where now in my life right now, if I want to go do something, I can just go ahead and do it because I want to do it, and it feels good because I was at a point to where I was stocking shelves at a grocery store. Yes, it was tough. It was hard. It was nice where I cried, figuring out what's taking so long and reevaluating my life and all that kind of shit. But when you celebrate yourself at a certain point, bro, there's no better feeling.
Cool, boy. Say that again for the ones in the back. God dang.
So for example, my dad took me to a Warriors game when LeBron was a rookie. He took me to the game. We sat damn near on the floor. We sat there because my dad, my dad's been a hustler his whole life. My dad's always had stuff. My dad has traveled the globe. My dad had a color TV before anybody, you know what I mean?
Right.
So you know what I mean? It's just, that's just what I was around. But it's like, the first Warriors game I went, not the first, but I saw LeBron play his rookie year, sat on the floor. Fast forward now to 20-some years later, the Warriors and the Lakers are playing in the playoffs. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. But them tickets was high, for real. Yep. So I'm not like the older I get, I'm more financially responsible. I'm not an impulse buyer. I used to be an impulse buyer, like crazy.
Me
I had like
too.
over 140 pairs of shoes, and I sold them all, and I'm a lot better. Bro. So I'm like, okay, the Warriors game, okay, well. But like, man, them tickets is high. And where I want to sit at, I can't do nosebleed. I can't do it. I can't just sit wherever. I gotta be live and direct. I gotta have the experience. You know what I mean? So then somebody called me and said, hey, yo, I got these tickets for you. I'll tell y'all, it's 5 bands. You wanna go or not? I said, damn. I'm like, So then I had to think about it. All that I went through in my life. Where I want to go, you know what I mean, and all the sacrifices that I made, and how I take care of everybody else. I take care of my daughter, I take care of my dad, I take care of a lot of people. I have employees and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So I said, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go. So anytime I go to an event like that, I take hella pictures and hella videos, not for my memory's sake, so I can send them to my pops. My dad's health, there's a lot of places, a lot of things he can't do. So everything I experience, he's going to experience it with me, because I'm going to send him the play-by-play and the videos while I'm there, and he's going to have them look at whatever he wants. I don't just go because of, I'm going to go and I'm a stun or whatever. I'm going to go because if my dad was able to, he'd be sitting there with me. But he can't. Right. So I go, so I can have the experience, and that way he can experience it too on his phone. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Your daddy did a great job. You're a reflection of your father. You're a reflection of it. It oozes out of you. That only how you are, it tells me everything I need to know about your father. And I'm proud to say I love sending them shout outs, man. I love just seeing and hearing you guys interact with one another. I love it. It's just you are a reflection of who your father is. That's gonna be till you hit the dirt. That's gonna be him.
Bro. And me taking care of my pops, that's filtered out so many women, bro.
Yeah.
When I talk about like loyalty, I mean like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I gotta take care of my pops. I can't go nowhere. I gotta take care of my pops. You know what I mean? Or my dad goes to the hospital and my girlfriend is so-called nowhere to be found. Or she's not by my side or whatever. Or I've had chicks say, "Stop! Don't take care of your dad. Just hang out with me, or put him in a nursing home or whatever." And all that kind of shit. Bitch, you dismissed. You must be
bye, bye, bitch.
You know what I mean?
Go.
Like you talking crazy,
right? Who gonna have your back in the tight? Man, hey Joe. One of the most important things to a man is are you gonna have my back when ain't nobody else seemingly available to have my back? Are you gonna have my back in a tight squeeze? When the shit hit the road for real. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. My parents divorced when I was 6. All I hear about is how black men ain't shit, this and this and this. My daddy raised me. My mom was nowhere to be found, bro. During that time, I talked to my mom for like 4 years. I mean, like, my dad gave her the house and we had to start over. Like you said, talking about hard times. There's times, again, we have a family business. During that time, you know, when you get divorced, you know, that's going through a lot. There's times we went through the ATM and no money came out. There's times we had to live on a sack of potatoes for a whole week. You know, there are times that we really had to grind and had to struggle. And I remember all that shit.
Right.
I've seen my dad sacrifice his dating and his relationships to raise me. You know how many girls then told my daddy, "Oh, take your son to his mama house so we can hang out." And my dad said, "You tripping."
Yeah.
I remember all that shit. You know what I mean? I remember my daddy being the only one at my football games. I remember my daddy being the only one there at my graduation. I remember my daddy being the only one there at my college graduation. My college graduation, it was only my dad and my then girlfriend. Nobody else showed up.
Nobody.
Everybody else made excuses.
That's thick, bro. That's thick. I'm telling you, bro.
Literally. My dad showed up and my then girlfriend. That was it. Nobody else showed up. I didn't get no graduation present. I didn't get no nothing. You know, folks get cards and I didn't get nothing.
Yep.
So right now, where I'm at in my life right now, hey, bro, if I want something, I'm gonna get it.
See, that's why we brothers. That's why we brothers. I remember when my mom died, and my mom died in 2011. When I tell you, my wife made me more comfortable to grieve. She wasn't in my face while I was withdrawn from the world because I didn't know how to grieve. I didn't know. I still don't know. She gave me room to. When I withdrew from the world, I shut down. I shut the fuck down, bro. Shut down. Mm-hmm. I went on like, look, this woman said, and I'll never forget this. The week my mom died, I was doing finals. I finished my finals because I knew my mom didn't want me to quit. I could have withdrew from school, all that. I did pass my finals. And the week after I buried my mom, I walked across the stage and graduated from college. And I remember who was in the crowd with me. It was my wife. She was right there. She ain't never left me. She didn't leave me on stuff. Was I unbearable to deal with? I was. I was an asshole. Complete asshole. But at the time, I didn't know how to handle my emotions. I didn't. But she still stood 10 toes down with me. Stuff like that reminds me every day why I take care of my wife. why I don't mind paying all the bills, why I don't mind being her protector, her provider. I don't mind it because she pours value in another way. It don't have to be monetary. See, motherfuckers get caught up in thinking value has something to do with money or materials. It don't. If you grow to be a better person because of what that person that you're with pours into you, you're growing. That's showing something. That's value. Adding value to you. I would not be who I am now had it not been for my wife. I would not be. I wouldn't. I owe her a lot. I owe her a lot. You know what I mean? I know I don't get to verbally tell her this all the time, but I know I call her and I tell her she's beautiful to me and I love her and all this stuff. But sometimes I can't even put it into words how indebted I am to her because she gave me something at a time when no one else seemingly would. You know what I mean? So now I'm in a position now to where, okay, of course, you don't ever get over losing a parent. You don't. I'll go ahead and tell you that firsthand. You don't ever get over that shit. That's something that's going to live with you for the rest of your life. But somebody can help you get through it. Let me run that back again. You never get over losing a parent. But someone that is good to you, that's got good intentions over you, is going to help you get through it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, I'm a bro. The day my dad goes, bro. Yeah, bro. The day my dad goes, I ain't never gonna be the same after that.
I know.
Because the day my dad goes, the day my dad goes is going. That's the only person who I can absolutely trust. The person I actually can talk to. That person will be gone. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the only person that I literally can legitimately trust. Somebody who actually was down for me and been there. You know what I mean? Once he gone, yeah, bro, that's gonna be it for me. Meaning like not like that. Meaning like, you know, I'm gonna be stone cold because I ain't gonna be able to trust nobody after that.
Exactly. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot for somebody to be able to open that. Like no one can ever take my mama's place, bro. Nobody. But my wife sure is putting up a good ass fucking fight for it. I can tell you that now. She way up there. She done feel some big ass shoes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? She done feel some big ass shoes. We done been through a lot. I'm talking about me and my wife. If I sat down and told you all the shit me and my wife done been through together, bro, you'd be like, damn, y'all niggas been through some shit. We have. Just notice what I said though. We been through some shit. We ain't still there.
And that builds character. And that's the foundation of your. That's the foundation of your relationship and your friendship.
And on some personal shit though, you know one thing I learned through my mom dying? Words mean nothing. Actions do. Which is why I've been saying for the longest of time, it ain't what you say, it's what you do that matters. It defines who you are. That's why I try to move with intention. I want you, Joe, as my brother, to see it in me so you'll know, hey, I may feel like at the time I don't have nobody to talk to, but my brother right there. You right there.
Right.
And anything you tell me ain't going nowhere. I carry the shit in my grave. That's just how I am though. That's me though. I can't speak for nobody else, but I can speak for me. I want my actions to show. I don't want nobody to ever take my word for it. Don't take my word for shit. See it on me. And then make your judgment. And then we can move accordingly like that. That's how we can get out. You know what I mean? That's how I like it. I like it like that. I don't want you to believe shit I say. Because motherfuckers lie every day. They lie every day. Every day. Niggas tell lies every day.
Bro. I mean, like, perfect example. That would you say what you do, right? My senior year in college. This is my senior year in college. I'm looking to start, get it popping or whatever. My senior year in college, my dad gets sick. My dad has a brain tumor. I have two older brothers. They both live in the same city. This time I'm in college, I'm away. They both calling me, asking me, hey man, how's dad doing? Negro, you in the same city. What you calling me for?
Ooh, boy. Ooh,
I should be asking y'all.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So this never gonna be my dad so close. This is why, like, you know what I say about loyalty. Like, my dad called me, he's like, hey, yo, I need you to come back home and take care of me. I already knew what he meant. I didn't have to ask him a question. I already knew what he meant. My dad didn't trust my other brothers to take care of him. So I literally forfeited my senior year in college. I didn't play my senior year. To come home, I took care of my pops for like 3 years. Not only I forfeited my senior year, I graduated later. Still got the opportunity, you know, to fulfill my dream in the NFL, but it didn't happen. But I don't regret anything because my pops is still here. I mean, like, there's like, yes, I wish I could do certain things, but this time with my dad is priceless. I mean, like, I don't regret that.
You ain't
gonna
get it back.
I ain't gonna get it back. So that's why, like, it's not with, like, again, my dad needs something. He know he can holler at me. He know that I'm there on his best. I'll make the best decision on his behalf.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm the only one that talks to the doctors. I'm the only one that does the medication. I'm the only one that does all that stuff. Ain't nobody else around, bro. It's just me.
Right.
I have 2 older brothers. Ain't nobody else around.
Boy, I got a story for you.
And my dad trusts me. My dad trusts me with all of that. I know my dad's social by heart. I know his birthday by heart. I know everything about him by heart.
Yep.
And my dad trusts me with that.
Boy,
Nobody
you
else.
sound
You know
like
what I
me.
mean?
You sound like me. You sound like me. My mom was on dialysis, and I live way in South Carolina. I live an hour at a time, an hour and 15 minutes away from her. Nigga, I would take off work as soon as she called me. Baby, I need you. You busy? No, I'm not busy, mama. What you need? That's all it was. And with no stutter in my voice. None. Anytime she called me, she needed anything, I got her. That's it. It's like you with your pops. Anything he calls you for, anything he needs from you, there, done, in there. I'm gone.
Yeah.
That's all she had to do was just call me and say, Nelson, that's it. Over with, bro. I'm done. I'm gone. Baby, I'll be back. I gotta go run mama over here. Go hang out with that was some of the funnest stuff that I ever got to do with my mom. Go take her to my mom's favorite store was Hammers. She used to love Hammers. She'd go and literally stay in Hammers for like 3-4 hours. Ask her what she want. Hey friend, hey mama, what you want? See, I seen these. Okay, I'll be there in a little while. You're gonna ask me what I want, mama. You just gonna go get it, okay? That was it. Wasn't no conversation. Wasn't nothing else after that. That was it. I love that woman. I did. I love that woman. All the way till she took her last breath. I love that woman. So yeah, Joe, you're right. Cherish every memory you have with her. Because I have, you know what carried me through losing my mom? Thinking about all the times we laughed and joked. All that stuff together. My mom came to my wedding sick as a dog. My mom was sick. She threw up all night. Did not sleep. She showed up at my wedding. My mama was sick. She showed up at my when I graduated from Paris Island. She showed up. She was one of the first ones there to watch me graduate. I owe a lot to my mama. I owe a lot. So yeah, bro. I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you. Thank God he sent my wife. Thank God he sent her here. D man, we done left you out in the cold, man. God dang, man. Man, me and Joe cooking tonight, god dog it, man. We in here cooking. Y'all, man, what's up, bro?
Barbecue's out.
That's what it was, though, bro. I mean, sheesh. Like life lessons, bro. Life lessons. I've learned a lot from my brothers in the LDBC. I learned a lot of resiliency, a lot of grit. Shit, stand on. Hey, if you gonna say something, stand on it. I'm standing on everything that come out my mouth, dog. I stand on what I say, bro.
learn how to let shit go.
We got some. You know what, D-Man? We got some of the dopest brothers in our circle. We got some of the dopest brothers in the world in our circle. I couldn't be more proud to be part of a faction in the LDBC and the PMP. I love it. I love it here. Like, we grow with each other. We grow a lot. I've grown a lot with y'all. Y'all done put some fire in my y'all done put fire behind my ass to make me get up and go do some shit. I'm thankful. Like I told Junior the other night, man. Like, Junior got on here, and when he was challenging people to go out and set goals, it ain't had to be no long-term goals, short-term goals. I set another goal. I'm gonna have me at least $50,000 in assets, to where anytime where I need something, I can just go to my assets. I don't have to take out no loan or nothing. That's my goal now, and I'm giving myself 2 years to do it. I'm gonna do it. I ain't worried about that. I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to beat 2 years though. I'm trying to beat that shit by a mile. I'm trying to beat it by a year. This time next year, I'm gonna be back saying, I got my shit.
You gonna be saying that with it?
Shit, I already done told y'all what I want to do. Shit, my goal, my mission in life is literally my number one mission in life is to take care of my daughter and to make sure my dad has everything that he needs and that he lives the remainder of his life the best way possible.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of things my dad didn't get to do, but didn't get a chance to accomplish, and I'm gonna try to accomplish for him. Mm-hmm. You know, like I told y'all, my dad always wanted a Rolls Royce. He's always wanted one. You know, he never got it due to whatever reason, taking care of me or whatever. So my goal is to try to buy a car. Either, I don't know if I can afford a Rolls Royce, but I can afford something similar. You know what I mean? So that way, if we want to go somewhere, you know, all right, pop, I'm driving, let's go. Mm-hmm. You know, he's in the back seat. You know what I mean? That'll be the best feeling for me. Not because I want to get it to stunt or whatnot, because that's what my dad wanted to get. He never accomplished it. So I want to accomplish that for my dad while I can. I mean, like that's no better feeling to me. You know what I mean? So that's one of the goals I want to try to accomplish by the end of this year. So
I salute that. I big salute that.
So you trying to stunt on him or not? When you get it, you don't stunt.
No, my daddy gonna be stunting. Shit, I'm just gonna be driving.
Oh man.
Shit.
Love it, bro. I love it. This grown man bars. Something you gotta live with, nigga. This grown man bars, bro.
Yeah, so that, of course, you know, I don't know if I told you, but yeah, I damn near changed my career. I'm going to school now and all that kind of stuff. So I'm looking into doing some tech stuff. You know, out here where I live in the Bay Area, if you ain't doing no tech. So, hold on one second, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm with you, Joe. I'm over here trying to progress and move up and get more promotions. That's my goal. I'm gonna get promotions till I can't get no more. For real. I ain't playing with them, D-man. I'm not playing with them. I'm not. That's why I'm moving the way I am. Don't care. I'm shutting shit down, bro. Shutting it down.
I'm still working on my goal.
Oh man, keep working. Keep working. You got the biggest doggone cheering section in the world with your brothers. You already know. See, that's the thing. You know the problem with some niggas, they don't know how to celebrate motherfuckers when they winning, when somebody else is winning, when it ain't your turn.
Right.
I know how to tell somebody congratulations, even though it's raining and pouring over here where I'm at. Right. I know how to do that. I ain't no hating ass nigga. I'm not one of the ones. I never have been one of those kind of people. I'm thankful. I got to celebrate it with you. I'm grateful that you thought enough about me to even tell me your good news so I can celebrate with you. Because you want to know something? Me celebrating with you means when I get to where I want to get to, that's going to mean that much more to me. That's why I'm telling you, keep pushing, bro. Keep pushing.
That's right. You know, that's where you find your blessings too. You know what I'm saying? When you elevate somebody else, and they
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wait on yours.
Mm-hmm.
And J. Joe, your success will never get there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you gonna get there. You gonna get there. You're not being when you want to be. It's gonna like everything happens on divine time, homie. Everything,
right?
Does. Everything. That's why I love the circle of people who are around me. I love the people who come in and out of this chat. I love the people who interact in the chat. I love this shit. You know why? Because it only shows me that I'm doing something right. I'm doing something right. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing something. I'm maintaining, holding shit down. I'm doing something right. And that's what I want to do. I want to make sure somebody gets something from this video. Because you know the haters going to come out here hating. Oh, man, we were begging for money. Man, I ain't got to beg for nothing. I have never seen a righteous forsaken nor a seed beg for bread. I ain't got to beg for nothing. Nothing. I don't get up here and brag on how much money I make or how much money I got. I don't do that shit. I don't got to. This shit gonna speak for me.
I'm back, brother.
You good, brother. You good, brother. Yo, speak. You know what? You know what? When you on your shit, it's gonna speak for you itself. You ain't gotta brag. You ain't gotta boast. You ain't gotta do none of that shit.
Right. But yeah, no. So like I said, I'm making a career change because my number one priority is to want to take care of my pops.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I want to be able to work in the field to where you know, I can work remotely. So that way, you know, if you know, so that way I can take care of my dad, still make money and do what I gotta do. So right now I'm looking to get into the tech field. I'm pretty much about to get my certificate to where, you know, well I never told y'all, but yeah, I already got a job already doing cybersecurity. So right now I'm at the entry level, and then I'm going to school right now, you know, to where I can move up, you know, move up that ladder. So, you know, I made that transition already. So.
Work, bro. Work.
So
work. I'm in going to catering. You know what I'm saying? Work, bro. I'm doing the same thing. I took on a whole new field. I'm pretty much working in communications, you might as well say. Hell, shit, fiber is the new thing coming into the world. Fiber optics is coming into the world like crazy. I'm pretty much working in the tech field right now. I can pretty much move all over the country and go and do the same thing anywhere else in the country I want to.
But that's what I'm saying. Like with that job, I can live anywhere in the world and work remotely. I don't have to be in America.
Exactly. So. That's why I'm glad, bro. I'm so glad I have the brothers I have, man. I am. I'm so glad the people in my life are in my life, and I know the people that ain't here, they ain't here for a reason.
See, bro, because it's funny because like when you own your purpose and you're going to do stuff, God will put folks in your way to help confirm what you're already thinking. I'm sitting there, man. I'm sitting there like, man, is this gonna be the right move? Man, I got my degree in criminal justice. Maybe I should stay doing what I'm doing, this and this and this. Mm-hmm. But then, like, next thing I know, I meet somebody. Hey, man, what do you do? Oh, yeah, I do cybersecurity. Really? And I got questions. Oh, yeah, no problem. Hey, man, take my number. We can chit chat. Just like that. Confirming what I already was thinking. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And then and then you meet somebody else. And then next thing you know, you're in position to either you gonna make that decision or you just gonna let it pass you by.
Right.
I made that decision. You know what I mean? Now we cooking with grease. You know what I mean? So.
Actual. Hey, Picasso, salute to you, bro. Salute to you. I'm reading everything you writing in the chat, dog. I know we cooking right now, but I'll read it. DS3, you too. All y'all in here. I'm reading what you're writing. Anthony Bolton, you too. I'm reading. Trust me, I ain't ignoring you guys. Jared Green, I'm reading what y'all writing. And salute to every last one of y'all, man. This right here is more priceless than money. This right here itself is more priceless than money. You can't beat this. You can't beat this here. You can't. You can't. You definitely get out what you put in. What you put out it's going to it's going to reciprocate and come back to you. So beware what you put out. I'm putting out good energy, building, gaining, growing, doing stuff. Like, bro, I was so scared to take this job, bro. I was so scared. I was terrified, bro. My wife said, baby, I'm not afraid. I'm not scared. You can do anything you put your mind to doing. And I looked at myself in the mirror that night and I said, you know what? She's right. I can do anything I put my hands on. And here I am excelling. My name is in rooms I've never put my feet in.
Bro, I mean, like, I don't have a degree in like computer technology or engineering, anything like that, bro. I'm starting from the scratch. I mean, like, I'm pretty good with technology, but I mean, like, bro, like, I'm about to learn how to code and do this and
binary codes and shit. Yeah.
Learn Python and learn Linux and all that, bro. That stuff is hard, bro. But
yes, like, sir. I had to learn
what I mean? But like, you know,
talking my language now.
You know what I mean? But like, you're just like anything else. You put your mind to it. You take your time. You know what I mean? Like, you might get it, you might not, but keep on going. Because you know, at the end of the day, you know, there's a goal I'm trying to reach, and you know, again, this is what I want to do. So when I wanted to play football and be in the NFL, I have an issue working out 2 or 3 times a day. I have a problem eating right. I have a problem going to bed early doing that. So to transform that same energy with, you know, what I'm trying to do now, you know. So.
Right. Hey, it's big salute to Thomas from the Bronx, aka Lean Back Thomas. Yeah, aka Terror Squad Thomas in the super chat coming in heavy. Said salute to Will, Joe, and Mr. Flintstone talking about teammate. You guys are solid dudes. Real talk. I wish I had a mom and dad who are as great as you guys. I've been blessed to have my 2 aunts raise me, my brothers and sisters when my parents didn't give a fuck. Hey, salute to you, Thomas. Hey, you already a great dude in my eyes, bro.
Shout out to Hitler Hernandez. Shout out.
Hitler Hernandez already. Use some of that cocaine money. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, like this. Hey, like I said, I don't give a fuck. Man, it could be 2 people in here and I still wouldn't give a damn. Just as long as at least one person took something from what we talked about tonight. Just as long as one person took something from here. You know, just one person. That's all. That's it. That means the world to me.
My bad, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. You good. That means the world to me. That's more valuable than anything. That just I know somebody took something valuable from what we talked about. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is real shit. All this real life shit we got to deal with. This is real shit we got to deal with. Real stuff. This is real life. Real rap.
This ain't no internet shit either. This is real life shit.
No. Now you see why we don't have time to be over here trolling a nigga. Man, I ain't got time to troll nobody.
Bro, I just told you about the new career change. I didn't tell you about other half stuff I got going on. I mean, bro, like, I ain't got time to worry about nobody on social media because I'm trying to build something over here. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like, I'm cultivating something that's going to.
Where you go, Joe? I ain't hear what you said. Why?
Yeah,
Joe?
back, bro.
Oh, okay. Hey, Thomas, I want to tell you something, bro. Back to with your super chat. You are going to break every generational curse that has ever been put over you. You're going to do it. You're going to do it because you realize what happened to you is wrong. And you don't want your kids or your kids' kids to go through that shit either. Just like me. Everything with my parents wasn't roses and bubbles. It wasn't. I learned a lot of bad habits from them. But I made a conscientious decision that I'm going to kill the generational curse that's in my family. Greed, selfish ways, all kind of goofy shit. I am going to kill that, and I'm not going to pass that to my children. I'm not. Y'all know how many family members I done fell out with because they still caught up in the old school way of thinking? Nah, brother. Nah. That shit dies with them. The cycle is going to be broken. You're right, Mo Boxing. The cycle is going to be broken. I'm not gonna say I hope it will be. No, it's going to be. It stops with them. I can't change how my dad and them think because my dad is 70 years old. I can't change that. But what I can change is what I deal with in my house and what I teach my children. Hey, salute, bro. I can change that. I have the power to influence that. Just like you, Thomas, you have the power to influence the type of impact that you're gonna, like Joe said earlier. Hell, everybody got a start date. Mine's November 13th, 1978. That dash is where I'm at right now. And that dash means everything. What do you do with that dash? That's the question you should get up when you get up in the morning, look yourself in the mirror. What am I going to do with this dash? Because we all got it.
Bro. Perfect example. Perfect segue. Like I had to learn. I'm 35. I'm probably the youngest out of everybody in here. I had to learn to have self-belief in whatever I wanted to do.
Me too.
You might not have a cheering section. You might not have nobody to believe in you. Somebody may say something in passing and spark something in you that makes you want to go get it, but don't be afraid to have to go alone. Right now, I'm at a point in my life to where now, bro, I'm going alone at a lot of things.
Facts.
I mean, like, and you have to be comfortable with that. You know what I mean? Like again, when my NFL dreams didn't happen, I mean, like, bro, I've been wanting to go to the NFL since I was like 6. My brother played in the NFL. I have friends in the NFL. That's what I want to do. I catered my whole life to being in the NFL. But that didn't happen. What was I going to do next? You know what I mean? What am I going to do next? I have a daughter that depends on me. I have to rebuild my life. I can't sit here and say, "Oh, NFL didn't work out. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go lay on the train tracks. Life is over." I had to figure out and rebrand myself and figure out what I like and move forward from there. In life, you're gonna have setbacks. In life, you're gonna fail at something. You might fail more times than you win, but when you win, you're gonna have that euphoric feeling. It's gonna feel good. You know what I mean? Right now, bro, I don't have a cheering section. I mean, like, I'm moving on straight willpower, but this is what I want to do. This is what I want to accomplish. Like I said, I want to provide a life for me and my father, so that way he can enjoy his days. Well, if he lives another 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, I want to provide that life for him. So if I gotta go out by myself, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So a lot of y'all men, don't be afraid to be alone. It's good to have a queen by your side that will help you, but if y'all don't have that, or if you do have that and she's not supportive, you're gonna believe in yourself. Because if you don't believe in yourself, then who's gonna believe in your dream? If you don't, you know what I mean?
Yep, that's a fact. That's all facts. It's all facts. Man, I'm 44 years old. November, Lord spare me, I'm going to be 45 years old.
And my Kevin Hart voice. Damn!
Hey, bro. Hey, I take nothing from it, homie. I don't. I don't gain a whole lot of damn knowledge in my 44, almost 45 years of living. I've gained a whole lot. And I would not, it would be disingenuous of me to feel anything but pride in who I've become and who I am and who I am becoming. Because I got not only a great wife that's standing beside me, I got my brother standing behind me. You know what I'm saying? And it's a great feeling. But also, to what you're saying, you got to dig deep sometimes. And sometimes you got to walk through that shadow of death by yourself. And I'm not afraid because I carry a pretty big flashlight. I'm not scared.
I got a story that happened recently, bro. Like, I'm going through that right now, but you keep going, bro. I'll tell you later. But,
no, you good.
What do you think? All right. Well, since we telling it all now, so speaking on relationships and whatnot, I'm dating this girl. Like we dated last year. You know, sometimes girls don't know what they want and all that kind of shit. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I ain't gonna be around. You let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. you know, and then 3 or 4 months later, you know, I'm dating somebody else. And then she come back around. You know what? I want to be with you. You the one I want to be with. Blah blah blah. I don't care if you're dating somebody else. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna compete. She can't hang with me. But you know, talking that good stuff. I'm like, okay, you know, we gonna see. Me and the other girl didn't work out. You know what I mean? And then she was like, look, I want to be with you. Here's the key to my apartment. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna build this and build this and build this. Me and you gonna do the thing. And I already don't believe her already because what happened last time, right? I'm like, all right, we're gonna see. You know. But then she was doing the right thing. She was cooking. She was taking care of me. I was taking care of her. I mean, like her mom loves me. Like her mom still talks to me now. Her mom loves me. I helped plan a surprise birthday party for her and her sisters. You know what I mean? Like I'm all the way in there. You know what I mean? No woman has ever met my daughter before. She's the first woman to ever meet my daughter. I don't take that lightly. I just don't just be like, here's my daughter. I mean, like, we gotta be really talking about building and doing some stuff for you to meet my daughter. And she was like, look, I want to meet your daughter. Me and you gonna do the thing. Me and you gonna do this. You know what I mean? I mean, like talking that talk. I'm like, okay, maybe she's gonna be who she is. So my daughter was here for 2 months. The first month, she was on point. My daughter fell in love with her. My daughter was hanging out with her by themselves. I mean, we're doing things together almost as a family. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you know, like one big family. You know what I mean? July come around. July supposedly is a hard month for her due to some personal family stuff. I said, okay, no problem. Just, you know, take your time. But, you know, hey, you know, we here too. You know, we here to, you know, whatever. And I noticed in July, she started getting what she called very distant. The conversation started changing. You know what I mean? I went from being baby to just, hey, you know what I mean, bro? And I'm noticing all this. I'm like, okay, well, you know.
The energy change.
I'm like, okay, we'll see. You know what I mean? And then, long story short, the last 2 weeks my daughter's here, she just went ghost, just disappeared. I mean, like, my daughter's asking where she at, when can we kick it, and she's nowhere to be found. So I'm making up lies and making up excuses. Oh, she's working, she's busy, this and this. Meanwhile, I know she just disappeared on me. You know what I mean? Just disappeared for whatever reason. So then my daughter leaves without seeing her and all that kind of stuff. And then soon my daughter leaves, like a day or two later, she's like, oh, you know, we're in 2 different places in our life, blah, blah, blah. I can't give you what you need and all this kind of stuff. So I immediately gave her key back and I said, don't ever call me ever again in life. You know? Right. You know what I mean? And so when you telling me we gonna make this work, when I let you meet my daughter fall in love with you, I take that very seriously. Right. And then you just disappear, and then without no explanation, no nothing, and then like you talk about we building businesses and we gonna do this, we gonna do that, but then you just disappear off the earth. And now I gotta explain to my daughter how come we didn't work out when you didn't told my daughter, oh, we gonna be together, this and this, we one big family, and then you just disappear. Literally just disappear. You know what I mean? Yep. So what I was saying about when you think, bro, I mean, like when I say you think you have a cheering section, you think you got somebody on your side, sometimes, bro, you gotta walk alone. Now I can easily fall back, be bitching and complaining and moaning, and man, this is some bullshit. No, man, life goes on, bro. Yep, it does. I got goals. I got goals I got to accomplish with or without any support, or with or without whatever. But yeah, but I was more pissed off that you flaked on my daughter. Right. You know what I mean? You're the only woman to ever meet my daughter. Yeah, I mean, like, you're the only woman to ever meet my daughter, and you flaked on her. I mean, like, you just disappeared. Yeah. You telling her and telling me, pretty much telling us lies. You know what I mean? If you weren't serious about this, then why'd you beg and plead for us to get back together? Why'd you beg and plead to meet my daughter? Only for me to give you what you wanted, and only for you to just disappear. You know what I mean? So some things you ain't never gonna be able to understand or explain, and I really don't care. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, I wasn't like fussing and, bro, you didn't get no. I didn't call her 9,000 times. I didn't send her no long text message. How, you know, whatever. I gave her key back. I said, don't ever call me ever again in life. And delete my daughter's name, delete my daughter's phone number and pictures of her phone. So I'm comfortable with you having them.
Thank
you.
Know what I mean? I would have done the same damn thing.
And I ain't talking.
You ain't gonna set my daughter up for a fucking pattern of failure. The fuck out of there. You've been consistent with showing her what consistency look like. Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Hey, that's it right there. I don't play about my kids either. I do not. You want to know something funny? I got a story about that.
But that's what, bro. That's why I always say though. I said earlier, it's not your pussy. It's just your turn. You know what I mean? My time is up. So now you keep on moving.
Yep.
None more, none less. Nothing to cry about. Nothing for me to be calling about her place. Why'd you do to me like this? No, you know.
Right.
Nope. You ain't gonna see me like Tyrese. What more do you want from me? No, none of that.
Right. No, none of that bullshit. Bye.
Your
season was up. Her season was up. Over with. Goodbye.
Oh yeah. But hey, you know what?
You dodged the bullet.
You know what the gratifying part is? The gratifying part is, like I said, her mama loved me. She loved me like a son. Like you're the son I never had. I mean, like, bro, I was so in deep. Her mom would cook for me, bro.
Wow.
I mean, like that's how deep. I'm like, her mom would cook for me, and all that kind of stuff. Her mom, me and her talked like a week or so ago. She said, "Baby, I love you. You are my son, and nothing gonna change that. You did not do anything wrong. If you need me, you know my number. I can't wait to see you again." That's all I needed to do.
That's it. You got the confirmation from mama.
Hey.
You got the confirmation from mama. It just it's like, you know, shit. I mean, good God. Hey, Picasso, you cooking too? Shit. He said, you got to know that woman don't have a foundation. We are their foundation. Their ability to keep us in a relationship is where their success comes from. Joe Townsend, trust me, lose the whores though. No, not calling her a whore though. Hey, man.
But I'm saying, bro,
gotta come out.
Hey, bro, and to top it all off, bro, she was older than me.
Hey,
this ain't no young.
They ain't gonna define maturity, bro. It don't.
No. I'm just saying. This sister was older than me. She was very well in her career. Made really good money, but all that. But again, her character.
Yep.
Now any other lame dude who ain't got nothing, he gonna be at her door, falling down. Please take me back. I'll do it. No.
Begging. Nope.
Yeah, no. That ain't me, homie.
Hell no.
That ain't me, homie.
Hey, I got a question for you. It's off subject, but if you can look back, if you can pull yourself from 10 years ago to the person you are now, would you recognize yourself?
Not even close.
That's the answer.
10 years ago.
I wouldn't know who I was.
Bro, 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I was 10 years ago, bro.
Nitty Tree, what's up?
You know, I just started my career, started getting a little money, but I was slanging and banging, boy. Slanging and banging. You know what I mean? That dude from 25 years ago, he couldn't handle what's going on right now in life. He couldn't do it.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
I couldn't.
Like that person 25 years ago still wasn't ready for what God had for him. If God gave me everything now, 10 years ago, I won't be able to handle it.
Hey, I'm telling you, that's a cold fact. If you can't look back at yourself 10 years ago and say I wouldn't recognize that person now, you ain't making no. You really got some soul searching to do, brother.
Even 2 years ago, bro.
2 years, man, I don't even recognize the dude from 2 years ago, bro.
If you're not maturing year by year, then you wasting time, homie. You should be growing and maturing every year.
Every year. Every time your birthday hits, you should be far different than you was your last birthday. Bruh, you know what? if the good Lord see fit for me to just wake up on my birthday, that's it. That's all I need, bro. That's all I need.
Picasso, she's a whore.
Yeah.
Whore. Hey, Picasso, I got another story for you too. Will, go ahead. I've been talking too much. You go ahead.
No, bro, you good. Cool. Shit, I'm chilling tonight, bro. I'm cool. If y'all cool, I'm cool.
Speaking of whores, so I dated this chick or whatever. This went around like 25-ish, something like that. You know, she was. No, I don't know why I like older women. I don't know why. I've always been attracted to older women. Anyway, that's different stuff. Anyways, we were together. I mean, like, I'm in there deep. Her parents love me. I went to her family's wedding, her brother's wedding in Mexico. I mean, like I'm stepdaddy Joe, all that kind of stuff. Going to the amusement parks and going to the aquariums. I mean, like, I've been there. Helping her move. Her dog got hit by a car. I took it to the vet to save it. Bro, all type of stuff. You know what I mean? Doing like husband duties. You know what I mean? So she buys a house. I help her move in. You know what I mean? So I'm at her house like a couple of days out of the week or whatever. I mean, like I moved the washer and dryer upstairs. I mean, I'm you know, like I'm in there, bro. So it wasn't no moving company. It wasn't no moving company. It was me. I drove the U-Haul. You know, so yeah, I mean, like, so she moved, so she's getting our house situated, and I'm off one day, and she asked me, "Hey, can you connect my my printer to my computer? I mean, to my computer." So, all right, no problem. So I helped, set that up, and to be able to, I don't need her password to open her computer, to see, so that way I can set it up. I can't set it up, once I get on the main page. So she gave me her password. I'm setting up her computer and everything. And then something says, "Man, check her email." I'm like, "Man, I ain't doing that. Man, please. Ain't nothing going on. But ain't nothing going on, brother." You know what I mean?
Your intuition, bro.
Some said, "Check her email." So I check her Gmail. See, you don't check the inbox, you check the send.
Yeah.
That's where you check at.
Yes.
So I go to send. Boy, it didn't take me long. The whole time we were together, she's talking to another dude. I mean, sending pictures back and forth, all type of stuff. Same pictures she's sending me, she's sending in there. She's sending to him. Like, for example, like on my birthday, she supposedly took like some modeling lingerie photo shoots, and she gave me like the actual copies. The day after my birthday, she emailed them to that guy. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there. So I'm in her house, sitting here with all this information. I'm like trying to figure out what to do. Bro, she's always told me, "Oh, just move most of your clothes in, then this and this and this, and whatever." Luckily, I never did that. So I grabbed up so I grabbed my shirts, grabbed my guns, put them in the car, and I'm like, she was on the way home at the time. So I'm like, should I cuss her out on the phone or should I wait till she get here? So I took my evidence, took copies of the evidence, so that way she tried to say it was my fault, haha, it ain't gonna work, So, so then she gets to the house and she's, "Oh, hey baby, how you doing?" I play the part. "Hey baby, how you doing, baby? How you doing, baby?" All that stuff.
Hey baby.
She's like, "Oh, baby, what do you want for dinner?" "Oh yeah, I want this, and this, and this." She's like, "Okay, I'm gonna cook right now." I'm like, "Hey baby, I got a question. What's going on?" And I lost it. "Who the F is so and so? Who is that?"
Yep, I knew it was coming.
Bruh, froze. She froze.
She had that ass face.
Froze. It's like, "Oh, he's nobody. I don't talk to him anymore." I'm like, would you say bullshit?
A bullshit. A bullshit.
Bruh, I guess what? Started crying. She fell to her knees.
Yep.
"I'll do anything, this and this, and you can call him right now. I don't talk to him no more, this and this and this." this and this. Bro, I literally took the key off, threw it across the kitchen, and I said, I thought you were different. You're just like every other bitch out there. And walked out. I ain't seen you.
Damn.
So Picasso speaking on whores. Whores.
Hey, we all got stories though, bro. We all got stories. Yeah. We got played out.
Moboxing, yes sir. That's all in the Bay Area. Yes sir.
Damn, boy, this shit. Thank God I'm with who I'm with now. I'm you know what? Just thinking about that shit just makes me grateful. I am with who I'm with.
Oh, hey,
I'm gonna leave that right there.
Bro, I didn't even tell you the worst. Bro, I didn't even tell you the worst part.
Oh shit!
You got me 6'4", athletic, squatting this, benching that, curling 185 for 5 reps, doing pull-ups with 100 pounds attached to me. Like, bro, it's me, bro. And the dude she was talking to was some Poindexter, non-athletic white dude.
Oh shit!
I mean, like some was like Ness, that dude, like from him, like somebody like that. So I'm sitting here like, you got this athletic specimen, and you over here talking to this 5'8" white boy who can't even hold my jock strap.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Have to go.
Pew, gone. Nigga gone. Gone out of there. Oh, I got one for you though. I'll tell you one. My son's mama lied to her, and her mama lied to her uncle, which is her mom's brother. Nigga, I'm all the way in Greensboro, North Carolina, by myself. But I don't ever travel by myself. And so everybody know that. I don't ever go nowhere. I'm by myself, but I ain't by myself. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker calls me in the room when we get up there. He looking at me all kinds of ways. All kinds of ways. I'm in Greensboro, North Carolina by myself. Don't know nothing about Greensboro, North Carolina ever. Don't know nothing about it. I'll never forget how he looked at me when I walked in the house. And he called me and said, hey man, well, we need to rap. So him and his son and me walk in this room by ourselves. Apparently my baby mama didn't know I had my shit with me. Walk in there. First thing he shot to me, what's this I hear? Are you putting hands on my niece? Right, wait a minute. I said, I know they didn't bring me up here for this shit. He's like, for real, I'm serious. I said, are you shitting me right now? I said, do you think I would have rolled up here if I was the type of dude who'd be putting hands on her? I mean, really. Like, mind you, when we first got up there, she's yelling at me over something stupid. It was something stupid as fuck. Just stupid. Yelling. I ain't saying that. I said, oh, you got it. And walked off. And she mad as shit, showing her ass. You know what dude told me? He said, I seen y'all when y'all pulled up. They didn't even know I was watching y'all. And I seen how they were acting towards you when y'all pulled up. I already knew from that point that they were full of shit. So here's what we gonna do, Playboy. We finna act like we in here scruffing. We finna go out the outside. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna act like we go. I'm gonna tell them we gonna go to the stove, whatever, whatnot. This man took me to a bar. And we got fucking shit faced. Like till the sun came up. And he told me, he said they wanted me to kill you.
Damn.
I said, what the fuck? I said, yeah. But I went home, called my brother. Told my brother what happened. He said, you still there? I said, only for a little while longer. Then I had went and got an apartment. The final straw was I was driving to my son, who was then, he was getting ready to turn 2. Driving him to the doctor. It had a white Pontiac Grand Am. GT. It was nice. That motherfucker was nice. This crazy bitch punched me in the face with my son crying in the back seat because she didn't know how to get him quiet. When all she had to do was give him his bottle. He was hungry. I think I pulled that car over. And this motherfucker said, that's why your mama's a buck-tooth bitch. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Before I knew it, her feet were off the ground. Mind you, my baby mama's taller than me. She's 6'1".
Damn.
I'm 5'9".
Boy,
I had her feet off the ground before I knew it. And I said, if you ever put your hands on me again, I'll fucking kill you. And I didn't have a smirk, no, nothing. Bro, I felt cold that day. Nigga, I went home. When we got back home from this doctor's appointment, I packed my shit. I ain't had no power, no water in my apartment. I stayed at that apartment for 2 weeks until I could afford to pay to turn the water and the lights on. 2 weeks. That was it.
Hey.
Done. So y'all want to talk about fucking whores. And on top of that, she was cheating on me.
Damn.
Which I already knew.
Hey,
Because I was a homebody. I didn't go nowhere. I didn't do nothing. I ain't like clubbing. I ain't like doing nothing. All I did was went to work, went to church, and came home. That's it. Took care of my son.
So moral of that story, and my story, it don't matter what you look like, how much money you got. They going regardless.
Exactly.
They going regardless.
Ain't no amount of motherfucking trying to watch be fucking private eye detective that's gonna stop a motherfucker from doing what they want to do anyway.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna do it. Don't even waste your time.
But that's why, bro. That's why, like, let's say if I date a chick, let's say you know, she's sending me pictures and all that kind of stuff. Whatever picture she sent me, I already assumed 5 other niggas got that same picture. That's just how I operate now. If she's sending me, oh, this is for you, daddy. Yeah. This is my daddy 1 or 2, or my daddy 1A or 1B. You know what I mean? So that way, when some do pop off, I ain't gonna be surprised. And if it don't pop off, then okay, well, she different, but I ain't found that yet.
Boy, I tell you, you learn a lot from a dummy. I mean that seriously, bro. You can learn a lot from a dummy. You can learn a lot from a dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, looks ain't everything. I'm telling you now, everybody was chasing my baby mama. Everybody was chasing. She was talking to town. You gonna leave that there. I'm just telling you. But again, that shit don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing when you ain't got no foundation. Don't mean nothing when that motherfucker ain't got. All they care about is what you do for them, period. And that shit lasts. Situationships last only a season. They do what they're supposed to do. They last for a season. They ain't meant to be forever. So yeah, nah. I went from that shit to being super depressed, super skinny, to being the happiest man in the world. In shape, 44 years old, taking care of myself. Shit. I ain't missing nothing. I don't regret nothing that happened to me. I don't regret the pain, the lessons I learned, the hard lessons I learned. I don't regret none of that shit. I'm thankful. You know why? Because it molded me into who I am now. I know better to make. I know how to make better decisions now. And don't think with your dick, you fucking idiots.
Oh, bro,
That's the worst thing you can do.
Bro, I'm not having another kid. I want a son real bad. I'm not doing that till I get married. I mean, I don't care, bro.
I don't blame you.
My daughter's getting all my attention. I am not having another kid at a wedlock where I gotta pay child support. I ain't doing that shit either. That shit's hard to do.
Exactly. I done paid child support. I'm on my last round of child support. Praise God.
Yeah, bro.
But that shit is no fucking joke. Them motherfuckers do not care about your child, and they don't care about you either.
Oh,
they don't give a fuck about you.
Not even that, bro. I mean, like, they say black man ain't shit, but bro, I'm an active parent. I want to take my daughter to school. I want to do this. I want to go to that, bro. I want to do all that stuff. And the fact that I can't, bro, that bothers me. That bothers me.
Bro, you ain't by yourself. You ain't by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't by yourself. You ain't. Trust me. I know that pain very well, brother. I know it very well. We cousins. I know that shit. I know that shit like the back of my hand. Ain't nothing like. I'll tell you what, Joe. Ain't nothing like finding out that your baby mama lost custody of your daughter to the state, and you find that through a third party, and they randomly call you out the blue and say, "Hey, you might want to contact the court down there in Georgia. Your daughter ain't at home with her mama no more. The state took her."
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Mind you paying child support, and turns out the state had custody of your child for 2 years while you were paying child support.
Yeah,
$250 every 2 weeks.
But that's
mind you,
what,
paying child support for my son too, mind you.
But child support, family court is the most lucrative court system in the world.
You goddamn right.
Family court is the most lucrative. Not folks. You may hear folks getting sued and civil suits. Family court is the most lucrative court system. Y'all can look it up.
You goddamn right. They gonna steal money off you regardless, bro. We gotta try
for all the young brothers out there and all that kind of stuff, please wait till you get married to have kids. Don't just be slanging pipe and thinking everything's gonna be okay. No.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like it's if when you pay child support, if you go through the court system, you pay child support. The state gets that money. The state get a cut of their money, and that's why they say it's based off of what you make pre-tax, because the pre-tax stuff goes to the state, so they get their cut, and they mama get the other cut. You know what I mean? So, and don't make more money, because then the women gonna want to go to child support court and demand more money. I mean, like it's something you don't want to deal with. It's not constructive, and it's not building blocks for our community as a black family. So wait till you're married to have kids. Don't just be having kids. Don't be having 9, 10 kids. That shit ain't cool. I mean, it's not.
Nope, it ain't.
Really not.
Nope, it ain't.
It's not cool meeting it's not cool meeting your baby mama at Burger King, to pick up your child. That shit ain't cool.
Hey, and after that, I found out that my daughter was in the custody of the state. Guess what I did? I went and got my fucking child, and I still got the paperwork in my safe.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and you know what? I found out that in the state of Georgia, if you don't legitimize your child, you have no rights as a father to your child at all. None.
Yeah.
Zero. Zilch. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's more money out your pocket.
Yeah.
You got to pay for a lawyer to litigate your case, like I had to.
Yeah.
And got that.
Oh,
that was done.
Oh. Hey, bro. I mean, like, and I forgot one part to the story when I told you when the girl with the $20,000 ring or whatnot. When we didn't work out, she tried to put me on child support for a kid that wasn't mine.
Wow.
So I'm over here at Stepdaddy Joe. Again, I'm doing everything that I'm a father figure in his life. So we didn't work out or whatever. She went through the courts to say that I'm a father-like figure, so I should be paying child support because of that. I literally had to get a lawyer and everything. It didn't go too far, but the fact that I had to retain a lawyer to deal with that BS.
Damn.
So y'all out there, there's a lot of men out there. Bro, there's a lot of men out there paying child support for kids that ain't there. There's a lot of them. Like 30% of men paying for kids that are not there.
Ain't no way, though.
So the messed up part is now I can't talk to the young kid no more. All that I invested into him, all the game I give him, I can't talk to him no more because my lawyer told me, man, you can't talk to him no more. now all the game I gave him, now he's on his own. Now he got to try to find another mentor just as good as me to help keep him going. All because of so and so.
Well, that's funny. That's funny and sad at the same time, bro.
Hey, bro, I was like, I'm like, family quarters. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, you got to be shitting me, bro. I had to go in front of a lawyer and everything. I had to go in front of a judge and everything. Retain that lawyer was like 2 or 3 G's. Just for him to say, man, this is preposterous. This man shouldn't be here. But again, she filed because she said I was a father-like figure.
Damn.
All right, this is what makes it even worse. The kid's father lives in the area. He has a whole nother family. She don't want him paying child support because she don't want him to have visitation rights to the son because he's crazy, he's abusive, this and this. He has a whole other family and he's married. She don't want him to pay child support because she don't want the dad to have visitation rights. When you pay child support, you have rights as a father to see your child. She don't want that. So instead of the actual biological father knowing his son and paying child support, she'd rather have me do it.
Boy,
now, how deep is that? How deep is that, bro? And but this is a chick that deserves a $20,000 ring, though, right?
Yeah. That's some bullshit.
Hey, it's a cold game, baby.
It's a cold game out there, bro.
It's a cold game out here, homie.
A cold game out there, bro.
Don't let the smile sweet, man. A lot of scars over here, man.
Yeah. Battle scars everywhere, bro.
A lot of scar tissue.
We got a lot of it.
Hey, brother. That's why I move a certain kind of way. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, that's why
I may talk about doing certain things and how I'm feeling or whatever, bro. Hey, reality, bro, I move real smart. Bro, I don't just want to be out here just doing whatever. I move real smart. I could have been married a long time ago, but I would have been miserable a long time ago. So yeah, man. Cold game, man. Anyways. Anyway.
Damn, that shit.
Look like I ain't going to dinner tonight, so I'll go tomorrow. My reservation was at 8.
The same thing tomorrow, bro. I am.
My reservation was at 8. So.
Oh man, hell, this what time? 9 something? Almost 9.
Yeah. I canceled my reservation a long time. It's one of them places where if you don't cancel 30 minutes beforehand, they charge your card and all that kind of stuff. So I had to cancel.
Hell no.
I'll try again.
I'm going to Texas Roadhouse tomorrow and get me a porterhouse T-bone. That's what I'm getting.
Hey.
Medium well with some loaded potatoes and some motherfucking corn and some of them fucking rolls they got there at Texas Roadhouse.
Yes, I'm just going to give me some tacos tonight,
but them motherfuckers I know that motherfucker gonna be calling my name. Hey. Órale, vato.
Sí, señor. Let me get 5 carne asada de tacos, and let me get a large melon agua fresca. Sí, señor.
You speak Spanish?
You want some salsa? Sí, señor. Mucho rojo salsa. Sí.
You speak Spanish?
Bruh. There's this one spot down the street from the crib. It's hella good. Bruh. I hate going in there because the cook is on that LGBTQ time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And every time I go in there, bro, he look at me, bro, like I'm filet mignon, bro. I mean, bro, I'll go in there, bro. I look like I light up his whole world. He don't speak now nigga English, but bro, he be looking at me, bro, like he want to learn English. Man, he be looking at me and blinking, and I'm like, man, don't get your ass away from me. Yeah, bro. He be making my food. He be giving me extra tacos and shit. I don't be wanting it. You know what I mean?
You saw some of my taco and my burrito, baby.
I order 5, I get 7. Man.
Damn.
Hell no.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna get me a damn steak at the Texas Roadhouse tomorrow. That's what I feel like. I feel in my spirit. I'm gonna get me one tomorrow. Damn, Mo, it's 4:48 in the morning. Shit. Damn.
Yeah,
I'm about to go to bed my damn so I go to work in the morning. We gonna stay on till 12 o'clock, so we got 12 minutes.
Bricks.
All white bricks.
Damn, we've been on for almost. Damn. Yeah, we've been chatting it up, bro.
We've been chatting it up, bro. It's been a good 3.5 hours there, bro. You know what I mean? It's been a good 3.5 hours. You know what I mean, Mike? What been there, yeah?
And shout out to Thomas for donating to the building fund, or the Hellcat Hooligan Fund, or whatever.
Yeah, the Mayate Mopar Fund.
The Forgiato Foundation. We appreciate it.
Yeah, the Forgiato Foundation. Amen. Thank you, Lord. Donate to the building fund so these motherfuckers can say I'm begging for money on the internet. That shit be funny as hell to me, dog. That shit is funny.
Yeah, David funny. Scott, that's what I'm saying. Homie, man, bro, he look, bro. You don't speak no Spanish, but how you look at, bro, I catch him looking at me, it'd be so weird, bro. I mean, like, he be looking at, bro, I'll be wearing sweats in the hoodie, but he be looking at me up and down, bro. He be looking at me up and down and whatnot, and I walk out the door and I turn the corner and I look and he looking at me. I'm like, man, you don't get your sweetness ass away from me.
Hey, sweet low, take your fairy dust ass over there. Why are you gay?
Yeah, if you don't take your ass away from me, bro.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? You are gay. Huh?
Getting 2 extra tacos for somebody with my meat. That shit weird, bro.
Right. Hell no, that shit weird as fuck. That shit weird as a bitch. Hey, damn, man, what you looking at me like that for?
Shit. I heard El Negro mucho longo. I heard of that. No, you didn't? I went for you, homie. It's not for you.
What your
El Negro mucho. I heard it's mas longo gigante. No, you didn't. I lied. I lied. El Shrimpo. El Tiny.
Shout out to Mo Boxes donating to the doggone Fujiano Fund. Thank you very much. Say donation for the free game. #PMP. Already, brother. Already. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Mo Boxes. D-Man, bro. That place is literally 2 blocks from the house, and it's literally one of the best taco places in the area. He's not always there, but
call that ass. Hey, is Jose there? No, he's not there.
I gotta get that. At nighttime, he ain't there. During the day, like you're just leaving the gym, you don't feel like cooking. Hey, yo, let me get a shrimp burrito, extra shrimp. And then I pull up, and and Sweetness is over there cooking it up, looking up at
damn Sweetness, licking his lips and shit.
He wears a mask, so I don't know what he's doing, but he looking at me like
he gonna be hissing at you and shit.
Yeah,
shit. Hey man, sweet pickles.
He over there got that Oscar De La Hoya look to him and shit.
Yeah, I will fight to the end.
Hell no. Get your ass away from me. He be cooking that, motherfucker be cooking that food with love and shit. Oh, here comes my big chocolate man. Here comes my caramel delight. Shit.
Yeah, the sweet pickle, man. Come on, man. Damn sweet pickles. Shit, I hate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Ain't no why he is.
Why are you gay?
It ain't gonna be me, homie. You'll find somebody else.
Yeah, no. You better find 2 other people down the street. It ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be me.
Okay, bro. All right. I got a question for you. We gonna wrap this up on this question. What's the weirdest job you've ever had?
Oh, fuck.
Like a job you look back now, you be like, damn, like, why did I do that?
Oh man, selling motherfucking Cutco knives and shit. That shit was weird as a bitch.
Selling what?
Cutco knives.
What the hell is that?
I work for Vector. That shit was fucking weird.
What's that? But no, for real though, what is it?
Selling knives, like steak knives.
Oh, knives.
Knives.
So you said coal knives. I nigga, what's coal knives? What is that?
Not no coal knives. Selling Cutco knives.
Oh,
that
knives.
Weird as fuck.
Oh.
It was weird as fuck. The presentation was weird. Had you cut a piece of leather and a penny and shit. Like, it's fucking weird. I sold the fuck out them fucking knives, then I quit like a week later. Like, hey, I got a question for you. Have you ever went on a job and like in an hour or so you said fuck this damn job and left?
Bruh.
Nigga, I went and worked for this motherfucking wood plant. When I first moved back down here, I was getting ready to find my motherfucking apartment. What's up with it, Tay? I was getting ready to find my motherfucking apartment, bro. Nigga, I went and worked for this motherfucking wood plant where they try to drive.
Hello, world.
Nigga, I worked in that motherfucker for an hour and got the fuck out of that bitch. Went on break, 15-minute break turned into a forever break, nigga. Fuck y'all.
For real.
Hey, I got on the phone on that 15-minute break, called that fucking temp agency, told them motherfuckers, hey, y'all can eat this shit. Man, fuck that. I just had to take my L with me. Shit. Fuck out of here. Nope. Gone, nigga. I was in out that bitch. There was a couple. I did that twice in my life. I left a job the same motherfucking day I started that bitch. Gone, nigga. I worked at this place called Alice Manufacturing, bro. It was so fucking hot in that bitch. My damn hairs on my arm was sweating. Nigga, called my wife, told her, baby, hey, I ain't gonna make it. I ain't. She said, what? I said, I ain't gonna make it. Back ass at home, nigga. One eye, nigga.
Shit.
One eye, nigga. That's why my wife back there laughing. I said, hell no. Nah, fuck this shit, baby. I ain't going. Nigga, all of look, I was there, I think about an hour and a half or 2 hours, something like that. I ain't even worked that long, nigga. Gone. $10 an hour, nigga. Fuck y'all. Gone. Nigga gone.
Hey.
Nigga gone. Gone, nigga. Up out of there, nigga. Out of there, buddy. You're out of there, boy. Out of there, bro. In the car so quick, gone to the house. Gone, nigga. What these motherfuckers?
Let's see what everybody else say in the comments before I say mine. Let me see. What did Picasso say? Right,
the shadow driver in a hotel rooms. Never again. Hell no. I did that shit before too. Fuck no. Nope.
See, D-Man said he worked at a fair. Yeah.
I ain't never worked at no damn panel. I ain't never did none of that shit.
Mo Boxing said cleaning hotel rooms. Yeah. Ooh. Ski. Yeah, my baby mama, she used to work at the front desk at a hotel, man. She had stories for days of folks doing crazy shit in the room. But anyway.
Damn. I couldn't do it. That's one job I could not do. No, sir. I could not do it. Nope. Nah. Nope.
Also, temp service supervisor at a cable company. Okay. All right.
Because I said fall asleep and shit. He just run the whole fucking coke laughing at that fucking bitch, man. Shit. Hell no, bro. Alice Manufacturing can kiss my black ass, nigga. I'm glad I quit that motherfucker the same day. My wife was laughing and shit at me. Hey, I thought you was at work, man. Fuck that job.
Hey.
Fuck that shit. Nigga. I ain't doing this shit. Yeah, hey, brother. No. Hey, I ain't going. Hey. Nope.
Hey,
I ain't going.
Hey, bro.
I ain't going. Nigga, fuck. I'm not going. I am not going. I refuse.
Shit. I worked in a chemical warehouse and got bit by a poisonous spider. My stepdaddy, we went to the hospital. I was like,
damn, bro. Nigga turn into Spider-Man.
Damn.
Man, turn into Spider-Man.
The weirdest job I've ever had. So, I gotta do the setup. So, I used to do security at a club, like a regular nightclub and shit. I did that for several years, make pretty good money.
Yeah.
And one of the customers was like, "Hey yo, you want to do security at this place called the Armory in San Francisco?" Like, the Armory? Yeah, it's the Armory. It's like a warehouse or whatnot. Security, they make $50 an hour. I said, what? Ooh, $50 an hour? Shit. Say no more. Send me the address. I didn't know. The Armory was occupied by a company called Kink.com, the porn company.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
If y'all don't know what Kink.com is, that's where they do like BDSM stuff, tying folks up. I mean, like,
motherfuckers and shit.
I mean, hanging chicks upside down, but all types of stuff.
Ain't no way, dog. I can't do it.
So I
can't do it.
So I go in there on the first day. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm thinking Armory. I'm thinking like, you know, they got guns and stuff. Nah, brother. So they had this big old Armory that used to be a military warehouse. Then they somehow bought it, fixed it up, and all their production studios was in there. So every room you can think of, every fantasy room was there. I mean, like, they even had they had an area where they do banquets there and everything.
Damn.
You know what I mean? They even had free tours of the facility. They had tours of the facility. They teach BDSM classes, all types of stuff. I was not gonna do it, but that $50 every hour, yeah,
it should sound good.
Yeah, it was good. So I did it for like a smooth year, and then eventually I got tired of driving up to San Francisco every day. But yeah, I used to work for Kink.com.
Damn, we ain't got no place like that around here.
Bro, I seen all type of shit.
Damn. Yeah, hanging upside down, shitting on them up. Man, hell no. Nah.
Bro, so whatever y'all see on Pornhub or whatever, look, BDSM, that's what I used to see every day at work. Well, not every day, when I work. Like
get that shit out your damn head. You ain't gonna see no shit like that.
Bro, I mean,
shit ain't gonna look like that, my boy.
Nah, man, bro, I mean, like, seeing, well, like, we all didn't look at porn before, but seeing it being made in action and then actually watching it is too close, bro. It's like, it takes like 5 hours to make like one scene.
Shit.
And it's just, bro, I mean, like, yeah, you think like, man, 20, 30 minutes. Nah, man, it takes like 5 hours. They got producers and they got, you know, sometimes the male talent can't get hard. And so he got, bro, it's a lot, bro. And one of my main things was they used to have like live shows where like they'll have like live shows and they'll have folks they'll be webcasted on their website, and there'll be like 3,000 people and 4,000 people in there sometimes. And they have people who will be there in person to see the live shows. So my job was to make sure nobody did anything weird or try to run up on the stage. So you be folks sitting down watching the show going, and then you got folks online watching it. So, bro, I didn't seen all types. I mean, folks that you see on TV be sitting there watching it, like from politicians to athletes, whatever. You like, and of course, I can't say nothing, but you'd be surprised who be at these things. You know what I mean? So,
weirdos.
I mean, like, and while the show is going, the audience they can do their own thing. They can get cracking themselves. You know, while the show, bro, I seen a lot, bro. That opened up my eyes to a lot. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Anyway,
ho,
bruh. Freak hold my ass, bro. Boy, you talking about them, but they be bruh. Hey, brother, hey. I mean, like, and sometimes a lot of the talent, they be like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a teacher. What do you do? Oh, I work at Old Navy. Oh, what do you do? Oh, I am nurse's aide. Oh, what do you do? Oh, I'm an employee. But you get all walks of life. They be in there doing that stuff. That should be crazy, bro. Did the chat freeze? I don't see nothing. Is it moving? Probably frozen mine on. That's when I see it for constant. Yeah. But yeah, nah, bro. Hey, bro.
Hell no, bro.
Bro. $50 an hour though, bro.
Damn. I would have wore a blindfold. I'm Ray Charles for this shit.
$50 an hour. Sometimes I'm working.
You ever throw a motherfucker out because you was jacking off on motherfuckers and shit? That's some weird shit.
Bro, yeah.
I know I had to ask, but it's weird as fuck. Bro.
I've had to throw somebody out because they've either tried to get on the set. I've thrown somebody out. Well, you know, they're sitting there watching it, then they get too excited and they try to join. So I got to throw them out for that. Or I got to throw somebody out because they're just, their vibe ain't right, so they gotta go. Or like, there's like, sometimes women just show up with their girlfriend and they just chilling. Then you got that one weird dude over there trying to mess with people. So yeah, man, you gotta go. So stuff like that. Nothing like some dude like pulled his thing out and nutted on somebody. None of that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was not far fetched to look over there and you see some couple getting it cracking or getting neck. It wasn't far fetched.
Oh, and hell no.
Hey, brother. I can neither confirm or deny.
Plead the fifth.
Who was in there?
Plead the fifth.
But yeah, you'd be surprised, brother.
Plead the fifth.
But the first week, I'm like shocked. I'm like, what the hell? But like, bro, after 2 or 3 months, bro, unfortunately, it's like any other job. You just working your job, Like by then, everything that wore off by then. You see the bullshit behind the scenes and all that kind of stuff, and just like any other gig.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Something Jerry Rice said. I don't know who I saw in there, but you've seen him on TV, and you probably seen him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. But yeah, long story short, folks are weird out there.
I'm trying to get off this motherfucker, but this shit good, bro. We doing good. We doing
good. That's why I asked that question. That's why I asked that question. The weirdest job, bro. That was weird. But anyway, hey, $30 an hour. Hey, can't complain. A lot of perks came with it.
Weird ass story. I gotta tell you a weird ass story after you get done. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Bro, I used to work at this motherfucking plant. Long time ago. This motherfucker got caught in the canteen, beating off. The nigga didn't stop.
You say you didn't stop?
He didn't stop.
Oh. Just keep on going, huh? You want an audience, huh? Hey, man. There's some weird folks out there, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna let y'all let that breathe for a minute. Imagine, nigga, somebody randomly walking into the canteen, which is a public area by everybody. See a motherfucker going to work on himself.
Damn.
And the motherfucker just in there going to town, and he did not stop.
Going ham, huh?
Going to it, boy. Beating this motherfucker like it owed him money. Where that some bitch out?
Yeah. Was his eyes closed?
That motherfucker eye was closed. He was in the moment. You should have heard about how I found out about it because I used to drive forklift. Nigga, I'm on the forklift. I just overhear everybody talking. Did you see such and such get caught in the damn canteen break room down there going to work on himself? What? Well, wait a minute. Wait a God. I'm in the wrong conversation. That's why I get for being damn nosy. Go your ass around the plant. I drove on to the far end of the other side of the plant. Heard the shit some more. God damn it. I'm gonna be hearing about this motherfucker beating off all motherfucking week. And Lord have mercy, I did. Motherfucker got fired. Nigga walked out there.
Beating off.
Beating off, nigga.
Well,
I can tell y'all a funny story though. Nigga, I used to work at BMW. The plant here, they got a BMW plant here. This motherfucker was so drunk, he crashed his motherfucking thing into the damn assembly line. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
Damn.
I knew he was drunk. Cause like the way the pick up parts and stuff to deliver on the line, it has like a conveyor belt that drops off big ass boxes of materials that you have to drop in. We each got our own sections that we had to deliver parts to, right? I know this motherfucker's drunk. I can smell liquor on this mother. He smelled like a wine barrel. Nigga. This motherfucker, I'm not drunk. White man. I'm not drunk.
It's a white man.
This nigga, bro. Yo, this nigga was so drunk. This nigga passed out at the place where we pick up parts. I'm over there blowing the horn on my forklift because I see my parts getting ready to come down. Parts come down, crash into his parts, sitting right there with his forks underneath the damn parts he's supposed to pick up. It wasn't until my parts hit his box and shook the motherfucking forklift that this motherfucker then decided that he was going to move. This motherfucker got so startled by the box hitting him, this nigga turned the damn forklift around and drove his ass smooth into the motherfucking line and stopped production for like 3 hours. Nigga, they fired his ass so fast. I ain't never seen somebody get walked out that bitch so fast. But I stood there and looked in amazement how fast HR came and got it. It was quiet out there for a little while. You see that damn white woman and that black woman come up at that office. All you seen was, hey buddy, hey man, come here. Come on over here.
What Mr. Man say? You're fired.
Man, my homeboy funny as fuck, bro. My homeboy is funny as fuck. My homeboy Quentin told me, he said, damn Nelson. Nigga said, DUI out the door, ain't it? That nigga went outside. Police was out there waiting on him. They took his ass to jail.
Damn.
He went to jail after that shit.
Hell yeah, I bet.
Nigga went straight to jail. Nigga had a blood alcohol level twice the legal limit at work driving. Could have killed somebody.
Hey, bro. Yeah, boy, you're out of it. You're out of here.
Up out of there, bro. Out of there, cuz. Out of there.
Long story short, people. Huh?
Oh, I got more stories.
I know. I mean, saying that to sum up these couple stories, Don't jack off in public, and don't drive anything drunk. Forklift, car, whatever. Go-kart, golf cart. You hit something that's considered a DUI because you operating the vehicle. It can be a motor vehicle, whatever. You know.
Don't do it. You going
machinery? Yeah, you going to jail, homie.
You going to damn jail.
Don't beat off in public. Not only when you get arrested for it, huh?
I'm gonna give y'all a story about a real nigga moment though. Nigga, this me and I told you earlier, me and my wife used to work together, right? She gonna laugh when she hears this. There was this dude named Eddie Zarnick. He used to be a supervisor there. This motherfucker was the biggest dickhead on the planet. Nobody liked his ass. Nobody. Well. This man got fired by Eddie Zarnick for some bullshit, goofy ass reason. Motherfucker already had another job, so he was like, "Man, fuck this place. I don't give a fuck anyway." This motherfucker whooped Eddie's ass all in the motherfucking shipping receiving damn room. Whooped his ass off. Well, make it so bad, nigga. I'm in the shipping receiving room. I'm standing in there. I'm in there. All I heard was, "Come here, you dirty redneck bitch." All I heard, that's all I need to hear. Like, this is about to go down in here. It about to go down. DeMarcus Logan beat the fuck out of Eddie Zarnick. And I laughed I did not stop him one time. I didn't. Here's what I did. Real nigga moment time. While he was whooping his real weak ass, my black ass I was out of sight, out of mind, nigga. I swear I played hide and go seek very well that day. Nigga, it wasn't until after he got his real weak ass, he's in there yelling, "Call the police! Call the police!" Nigga, it wasn't until after this motherfucker is picking his glasses up off the floor that I'm gonna try to act like I'm coming in, man. Hey man, stop that shit, man. I'm walking the market outside. I bet if I told his ass this story, he'd say, "Bruh, I know you don't remember that, but I do." I'm walking this man. I said, "Man, why you have to whoop that man ass like that, man? You better go get in your car. The law coming." That nigga got in his car and flew home. By the time the police got up there, that nigga was gone.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You should see that nigga face. That nigga face was beat red. I'm talking about red as a bitch. I'm talking about red. This is a white man. This is white man. I'm talking about white. The motherfucker is lily white. Nigga, Snow White nigga. This motherfucker was so goddamn red, nigga. He was redder than the damn. You was red as a bitch. I fucked up, his glasses fucked up, crooked and shit.
Oh man,
bro, I swear it took everything in my power not to laugh in this face. I was like, "Yo, man, that was fucked up, man." This man talking about, "Where was you at?" I said, "Nigga, I was in the bathroom. I heard the commotion and I ran out." Nigga, my black ass behind them damn packages, hiding, doing nigga shit, real nigga activities, nigga. We moving. We ain't going out there and say, "You, I'm gonna save you," nigga. Hell no. I know your ass part of the clan. Fuck you, nigga. You gonna take this ass.
Help! And you over there looking at your nails and stuff.
Who didn't go get on a forklift and drive outside and laugh till they almost peed on themselves? That was me. They
start tying his shoes.
Yep. Nigga start trying to think on, man, what am I gonna eat today, nigga? I mean,
they start brushing his hair and shit.
Nigga, I thought about everything in the world to do at the time. Let me give a fuck. Oh yeah, nigga, you don't catch this ass whooping. This ass whooping is for you. This ass whooping is for you and you only. He meant for you to have this ass whooping.
Oh yeah.
So you gonna hold this ass. You gonna hold this ass whooping.
Bro, them work fights be
today, son.
Bro, them work fights be funny because it just be.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's so funny because it be real quiet. Everybody working. Then you hear, "Man, fuck this shit." Then they start fighting. Like, damn, they start fighting. you start hearing things get slung over, and then somebody's always getting their ass whooped. It ain't never a fair fight. Somebody just get mollywopped on. Somebody's shirt coming off. Somebody's on the floor.
Shirt ripped, face torn.
It ain't never a fair fight, but
your ass whipped all in it.
I ain't never seen a fair word fight. That dude just got sucker punched and then got mollywopped on ever since.
Nigga done got thrown in the machine and shit. God. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. I done see hella work fights.
Crack the glass on the chip machine. Niggas reaching in there getting free chips.
Production done went down. Motherfuckers bad shit. you see something, say something, nigga. Fuck you. I ain't saying shit.
Motherfuckers, everybody who's seen it got that look on their face. Their eyes are wide open. They don't want to say nothing, but they seen everything.
I ain't seen nothing.
Cause really, everybody wanted to whoop that dude ass from day one. My man Jeffrey finally did it. So.
Hey, nigga, this is me. Hey, this is me right here. This is how I look. Hey, Nelson, where was you at? Nigga, I don't know.
You don't know where you was at? Where were you at? I don't know.
I swear, I look like a I don't know. Asking me.
You don't remember where you was at? I don't know.
What you mean?
That's not an answer, man. Where were you at? I don't know. You don't know where you was at? I don't know.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Next you know, they got you all on camera, hiding behind the box.
Hiding this shit. I was hiding my ass off, bro. I was hiding, nigga. I was gone, nigga. Gone. What's funny is my supervisor was a fucking clown too. Billy Gibson, I love him to death. That man was a fucking clown. He knew what the fuck I did. He sent me out of his office.
Exactly.
I told Billy, I said, bro, I ain't getting into that shit. He said, did the right thing, son. He said, what did you tell him? I said, I ain't see shit. They called me up to HR, man, like I was gonna tell everything. Nigga, I'm not telling nothing. This ain't First 48. Y'all ain't giving a nigga a 2-piece and a Newport cigarette. I'm gonna tell all I know, nigga. I don't know nothing.
No,
you know
we
the young
heard
man who attacked Eddie? No, I don't, nigga. I don't know.
No, we heard that there was a fight in the receiving room. Now, if I remember, you work in the receiving.
Nigga, all I heard was a bunch of shit clanging and banging on the floor. that's it. That's all I heard. I was in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom.
Hey, where were you at? Man, I was taking the shit, man. I ain't seen nothing.
Hell no. Where am I supposed to be at, nigga?
I was in there wiping my ass, and then I happened to hear commotion.
Nah, his ass over there like this, man, getting his ass whipped. I'm talking about real weak ass whip. He gonna me. That's me. That's gonna me right there. They're gonna me. They're gonna me. You pick anyone you want. They're gonna me. I ain't see shit. Nothing. Not a mother. I'm legally blind. I ain't see a motherfucking thing. Nothing. I ain't see nothing. Wait, what you see? Nothing. I ain't see not a motherfucking thing. I ain't see shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Y'all get somebody else to go tell now. I didn't
see shit because I was taking this shit. I ain't see
Thank
nothing.
you very much. I was in the bathroom handling my business, sir. Thank you very much. I am appalled.
You want to go in there and smell it? Want to go in there and smell it?
Hey, look, I'm appalled that you would think such disregard for my character, sir. Yeah, hey,
you got you all on camera, hiding behind the boxes, they eating popcorn and shit.
Over there grinning and shit, laughing, like pointing at the motherfucker while he getting punched in the face.
Man.
That shit. Hey, but the funniest part about that shit is when he was leaving the plant, he was walking out the back door, coming out of shipping and receiving, and he jumped at Eddie. That motherfucker fell on the floor. That shit was funny as fuck to me, dog. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Hey, you remember when Craig jumped that old dude, that Holy Moly donut shop? When he jumped that motherfucker damn near fell in the damn sink and shit. That's how that motherfucker felt. Though. Hey, bro, that's why I was. That's why I was at. I ain't. Nigga was fucked up. Bro.
That white man said, "Call 911."
Call 911. Yeah, boy, getting his ass whipped, hippity tap everywhere, fresh out the oven, hippity tap, whooping his ass all over the place. Flung his ass every which way but loose. I'm in there dying like the day after the shit happened. The motherfucker eye black, face swole up and shit. I'm in there hollering. I walk in Billy's office. This nigga over here, this man over here, looking at me, be like, "Hey, nigga, you ain't shit." I know. I know. Nigga, I laugh like a motherfucker, bro.
Well, you know you get your ass whooped. You tell somebody to call the police.
The police.
So you know you
hey, I got a real nigga. Hold on, this made me think about something. I got a real nigga question. For all y'all in here before I get on up out of here.
That nigga molly whopping your ass. That's how you know you get your ass whooped. Call the police. What's how you know you get your ass whooped?
Now let's go segue into my next damn question. God damn. If you could see his face, dog, that shit had to be the funniest. Shit.
He getting punished with the kid.
He getting punished. Nigga getting punished. I'm talking
Ain't
about
nobody helping him. Nobody.
Everybody like, fuck that nigga. Everybody, I'm talking about where he was hitting, the way he was whooping his ass at. His face where the floor of the plant was, so everybody who worked in the front of the plant seen it. Everybody working the work in front of the plant. He ain't not getting his ass. No, I'm talking about long, skippity caps all on his ass. Call the police! Call the
police! You getting your ass kicked, yo, getting your head smashed in, boxes falling everywhere. Ain't nobody helping you. Call the police!
And here come my latest hell ass. I'm coming late as shit. When the shit over the walk dude up out the door. Nigga got up out of there. Nigga, the law coming.
Oh shit.
Nigga got the fuck up out of there, dog.
Because I can just see it. You get your ass whooped. You get your ass toe up. Your shirt red. Your eyes swollen.
Face red as a motherfucker. I'm talking about.
You on the floor looking around. Everybody looking at you.
Glasses over here.
Ain't nobody helping you. Call the police. Damn.
Call the police.
That's a bad feeling. You getting your ass whooped, ain't nobody helping you.
Hey, you get your ass whooped that bad. Hey, and then this leads me to my next segue, to my next question.
Okay, go ahead.
You see a white man getting skippity paps put on him by a brother. Do you intervene in that fight? Yes, sir.
That ain't none of my business, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
See, now you understand my plight.
Depend on what it might be. I might jump in.
He could have called you 72 niggas. He could have called you 72
I might jump in. It might be another Alabama situation. I might have to slide in there one time.
I'm on your ass.
Yeah, man.
Man, that shit right there was funny as hell. I don't know what fuck made me think of that shit, but that shit right there was funny as a bitch. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Bro, that's so funny, bro.
I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I remember that shit happened.
A white man must have been like, Man, this racist shit ain't paying off.
Hell no, that motherfucker was a fucking Stone Cold racist.
This being racist shit ain't paying off.
I love all people. What had happened was he had said something spotted to old boy. Old boy, I heard what he said. He thought because he was a supervisor, he can say what he wants to and talk to somebody like he would. And get your ass whipped. You got your ass whipped that day. Got your ass whipped. Somebody help me!
It was Stone Cold racist talking that gangs and shit.
Yep.
So he got mollywopped. I'm gonna call the police.
Police! I should act like I was one of the Mexicans. Hey, yo, nigga,
no me see nothing. I see nothing. Me see nothing.
Hey, senor, I don't know what you saying, my friend. You speak Spanish?
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Oh my
you
God.
speak Spanish?
Oh man.
You speak Spanish? You speak Spanish?
Bro, that's like all them racist white folks in Montgomery. That's what they were thinking. Ain't nobody helping. But the police is getting that ass toe up.
That nigga see done challenge come out, nigga.
One dude got his ass whooped so bad, they dove in the water. He said, "Fuck this shit," and just dove in the water.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nigga got up out of there, cuz. He got out that jam quick. Cuz gone. Cuz up out of there, cuz. Out of there. Nigga, out of here, boy. Out of here.
Oh, man.
I gotta get my ass off this damn internet. I gotta go to work in the morning. I'm gonna be tired as a bitch.
All right, bro.
Anyway, hey, we're gonna continue this shit on Sunday. This we gonna do Sunday. Hey, fuck Bob.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to do I might have a sermon on Sunday. Cause the Lord needs to be heard. Amen.
Y'all make sure y'all come through on Sunday. This shit gonna be funny as hell. It's an open panel too. Y'all can get on here and say shit. You know what I'm saying? It was a good. It was a great day to whoop somebody's ass because oh, you right. You got cold
ass toe at the frame, homie.
His ass. Y'all should see. I can see it in my head. I wish y'all could just see how he got slung around like a rag doll.
I can imagine, bro. I can imagine.
He whooped his motherfucking ass, bro.
Bro, my favorite part is when them racists be getting their ass told, but afterwards, their hair be all jacked up, their face be all red and purple. They sitting there with that look on their face.
Call the police.
Well, hey.
Shit, get your ass if you want to. Hell, I can catch that ass with me.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to the mighty LDBC. Y'all know if it ain't true, it ain't me. I am the LDBC, number 59. Amen. Get with it, get left behind. You know it ain't what you say, it's what you do that defines who you are. So judge accordingly. I'll holler at y'all on good old Sunday. Yeah, Shelp, that dick look. That's what he had. That motherfucker looking stupid. He was looking stupid. Y'all should have seen him when he was picking his glasses up off the floor. That shit had me about to die. When he put his glasses on, his frames were crooked and shit. That bad. Hell no. Let me get my ass up off here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all good people later. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go get ready to go to damn work. And about shit, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up at 7 o'clock. Shit. I holler at y'all later, man. Swine, my brother. Goddamn it, shit.
Swine.
I holler at y'all later. Peace and blessings to all y'all, man. All right. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to everybody in the super chat, man. Salute to all y'all, man. For real. All right, go on this time.